Right, so plan for today is simple. Also, I've realised I really should get rid of one of these teams, so they're the same. Let's disband. What? Alright, fine then. Next time we need to change the team, we'll just invite over Louis or Emir then. We're gonna play Garnu because I want to play Garnu. So we have two story quests. We have Mavrikas and we have Sitlalis. Sitlalis is part of here. These quests tend to be shorter, I think, because we've technically had two that came before. And already, because the Genshin community is so fucking brain-rotted and they just like to post spoilers minutes after a patch is released, so most people can't even actually access the content yet. I generally don't know how I do it. Sometimes they do post the content literally before it's even possible to reach it. So either they have some kind of hacks or they get early access to something somehow. Anyway, point is that I've already seen someone post a video with the title that the Sitlali story quest confirms that she's into a traveller. And I'm thinking, I want to see that. I do prefer Sitlali to Marika as a character. As I've said before, I would have rather Marika died than Capitano.
Next on the agenda.
And I'm not alone in that. I see a lot of other people saying that. I'm really glad to see I am not alone in my hatred for Natlan. It seems like most reasonable people hate Natlan. The only people I've seen not hate Natlan are either YouTubers that, of course, make money from glazing Genshin, or brain-rotted people. Now, I'm not trying to say that if you like Natlan, you're automatically brain-rotted. God, no, I'm not saying that. But I am saying there's a correlation and potentially a causation there. But being brain-rotted causes you to like Natlan. In fact, it's bad. I do think Natlan's existence borderline makes the game objectively worse. And the game is borderline just better without Natlan. So yeah, Marika is disappointing. I am convinced I am very slightly tempted to get Marika because she is better Pyro Traveller in every way. But I have Pyro Traveller. So I would like to resist that temptation. I'm not interested in Silali's kit. From what I've played of her, I did not have fun using it. It's not strong enough to really justify pulling her. And Marika is not really... She will most likely deal less damage than my Hu Tao. And her off-field damage is less than Zhangling, I think. And her application is worse than Zhangling. The only thing she has is comfort. But in the teams I actually use Zhangling in, Zhangling does have comfort most of the time. She doesn't in Garnu Melt. The teams I use Zhangling in. We use her in burning teams, so Yoimiya and Garnu Melt. And besides from that, you use her on National, and you use her in Chevreuse. She has zero problem meeting her energy requirements in Chevreuse, because first of all, Chevreuse generates like 4 fucking particles. Then we have a Favonius. Then we have Kudo Shara giving her slight energy regeneration. And then we have Raiden giving her huge energy regeneration. So Yeah. Also, we have electro resonance, which also means extra particles as well on top of that. So Zhangling has no problem meeting energy requirements here, and this is Zhangling's best team, I think. When built properly and optimally, Zhangling on this team deals more damage than I think she does in... That's a bold statement. I mean, it probably isn't... It is going to be a higher damage team, overall, definitely, than National. Yeah, Raiden Shuffles definitely does more damage than overall than Tartaglia National. Whilst also being way easier to play. I do think National doesn't really have any energy problems. She does reach her energy requirements pretty okay there. Not really sure why she does, but she does. Usually she's totally fine. She also generally meets her energy requirements in Novelette teams. But yeah, so the only teams where she really struggles is these. Yeah, I think Malrika probably is the single worst Archon. Like even Venti, I would say, is probably better. Maybe that's a slight overstatement, but still, I don't like her. Not to mention, obviously, she's a really toxic design for the game, since she really wants you to use her Natlan characters. Which is not only, obviously, like, really greedy, but it's also just not fucking fun. Because, again, the reason why I'm not pulling her Natlan characters is because I don't fucking like them. Most of them feel like shit. Like, Mualani is fine. Other people say she's really uncomfortable. I think it's maybe because I'm used to Hu Tao that I don't really find her uncomfortable. Part of Mualani I find uncomfortable is her movement. It doesn't feel great, but it runs out so quickly. I don't have many comfort problems with Mualani. See, Mualani is like fine. She's definitely less comfortable than a traditional character, but she's not uncomfortable. Kenichi feels like shit to play, just utter shit to play. He feels like total shit. And then who's after that? Kachina also tragically feels like shit. Then there's Shalonen, who not only, first of all, is a support, so she doesn't really feel great anyway, because she's just a support. Not only is she just a side grade to Kazuha, but she's also the worst character in the game narratively. She's just fucking awful. And so in that way, she's just intolerable, and I can never play a team with Shalonen on it. Even though that's a sad thing, I know Shalonen would have been a really good pull for my account. So a lot of my favourite characters, Hu Tao, Ganyu, Neuvillette, all would have benefited from Shalonen. But I didn't get her because I fucking don't like her. She is so fucking annoying. I really hate her. That's the thing. I hate Kenichi. I do. I hate Hao, and I hate Shalonen. Otherwise, I'm either fine or I like the Natlan characters. Mualani does sometimes get on my nerves, but I still find her greatly preferable to most of the other characters. My favourite Natlan character is fucking Kachina. It's probably Kachina, Mualani, Sitlali. If they used Sitlali's screen time better, which we'll see how this story quest goes, Sitlali would be above Mualani and maybe Kachina. But yeah, so Kachina, Mualani, Sitlali, then Capitano. I'll count him. Then Capitano. In fact, probably Capitano above Mualani. Let me restart again. Kachina, Capitano, Mualani, Sitlali, Moika, Kinich. Oh, Aurora also exists. Alright, Aurora above Kinich. And then final slot goes to Shalona. She's just fucking awful. Aurora, I just don't give a single flying fuck about him. I feel completely neutral about him. I do not care about his existence whatsoever. And exactly right there, I forgot he even existed. There's nothing interesting enough about him to make me remember him, and there's also nothing hateable enough about him to make me hate him. So I just end up completely forgetting he exists. And yeah, it's not helped Kenichi. He's lacked voice acting since his release. And also, I do see other people are mad that Capitano died. I am fine with Capitano's character ending that way. I'm totally okay with that. That being like the ending of his character. I just don't think it should have ended now. Right? Kind of like with Loki and Loki Season 2. That ending for Loki's character is really good and really compelling. If it was actually properly built up to. It wasn't really. It's like, it's a really powerful idea. It's the same kind of thing, actually. You know you're fucked when the thing you're ripping off is Loki Season 2, modern fucking MCU, Jesus Christ. I mean, this is a fairly... It was not common, but it's a known kind of idea for an eternal person overseeing whatever the fuck from a throne. That's not a new concept. Anyway, point is that it's a good idea for Capitano's story to end our way, but two things. Just more build up to it, because I don't feel like Capitano... I never found him compelling. I wanted to find him compelling, because he was interesting. All the Fatui Harbingers kind of naturally are interesting just by their title alone. And you've heard stuff about him, which makes him intimidating and stuff, and he put up a fight against an Archon. So he's interesting, but I never found him compelling, so it just wasn't... There wasn't any oomph. He just kind of existed for a couple scenes. He would exposit, he would have like one or two arguments from Moika where he made some good points. And then he just shows up, says, I fucking hate death. And then kills himself, basically. And obviously also I fucking hate these like fantasy concepts for fantasy concepts' sakes. There's nothing compelling about the rules of fucking death, not to mention it's also just incomprehensible what they're fucking going on about. There's nothing like compelling about it because it's not relatable in the slightest. And I just don't get what they're even trying to do other than just wacky bullshit for wacky bullshit's sake. Same as fucking multiversal bullshit. It's completely incomprehensible, so why should I care about it? So yeah, there's a matter of it not really having a whole lot of impact, so I wasn't invested in him yet. And so his story shouldn't have ended yet, but also I want to play as him. As simple as that. And of course, you can have a playable character that is dead canonically. You can do that. And I don't think anyone would mind, and the other Horrorverse games do it. So why not do it here? I just want him to be playable, because he seems like he'd be a really fun playable character. And you want playable characters to have some kind of unique gimmick to him. He can have the gimmick of taking his cloak and shit off and on based on his kit. Which would be really cool. You could even make him a multi-element DPS, because I really like that concept. There's so much that can be done with that. So I really hope they do start doing that. People believe Skirk is going to be the introduction of a darkness element, whatever that fucking means. Which is tempting. Like, Skirk is hot. So, she threw child like a ragdoll, man. That's so hot. Right, joke over. I am tempted to pull for... I'm tempted to pull for a lot of people. It's going to be a really hard time. Star Rail's got 8 banners next patch. That's fun. I wouldn't have a problem with that if they started doing that every single patch, but if they do it once per 5 patches, then it's a problem. That's the thing with that kind of banner system. If you only do 10 banners at once every so often, then it's a FOMO bait. But if you do it like every single patch, then it's fine. Then it's just good. I definitely feel like Star Rail is going to go for a FOMO bait variant of that, which is also what Chronicled Wish is. A lot of people think that this will straight up be the last chance to get Shenhe, and maybe Zhao, and maybe Ganyu as well. Baiju will probably make another appearance because he's valuable as a support Dendro character. But yeah, the other characters may literally just never appear again in game. So I really am tempted to pull that. But Ganyu Melt is probably better than Ganyu Freeze. Then people are now saying the next patch is also going to have an Inazuma Chronicled Wish. At least we can wait until the update live stream. There's that mercy, so I'll wait until that. If there is no Frina or Chronicled Wish, if there's no character in the next patch I'm interested in, I think I will pull on Chronicled Wish. Do I have anything more to say? Oh yeah, of course, also I just hate Moeka for the motorcycle. Like, the motorcycle is fucking cool. It is cool. But again, it completely breaks Genshin Impact's world building. It completely fucking ruins it. And it's quite telling that all the ads they have around it also really like urban themed. And it's like, what? This isn't Genshin Impact. If you showed the ads to someone, they wouldn't know it was a Genshin Impact ad, and I think that's quite telling. So Moeka automatically, in fact, just goes in the fucking bin. Yeah, Moeka's thankfully. I mean, I'm glad she doesn't power creep Hu Tao because she doesn't. Yes, her burst does hit for a lot. Hu Tao's burst also hits for a lot. You just don't use it quite as often. Moeka's burst comes in at the start of her rotation, so you have to use it. If you don't use it, Moeka is fucking useless as a non-field DPS. So, not to mention it's harder to use in a regular burst because it's prerequisites. So, I would say Moeka is probably actually, I mean, as an overall character value, obviously she's a support and a sub-DPS. But as an on-fielder, she's worse than Hu Tao and Arlecchino, I'd say. Because even then, even once you have her damage going, she is still, like, still a side grade. So, I'm glad she didn't power creep Hu Tao, but,
That's a little concerning.
let's play with the rest.
Let's go over there and see what they're up to. Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement? Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them... Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off.
Thing is, in Genshin, I have 2 requirements for a story quest, which is either be compelling or be mercifully short. Right?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Like, the problem Star Rail has is its quests kind of fucking suck, and they don't even have a decency to be short.
This is Grudok.
Star Rail's quests will be fucking...
As you can see,
Penacony was like 20 hours long in total, and in that 20 hours, maybe like 2 of them, 2 of those hours were good.
I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
So that's what happened.
Genshin, I generally find, doesn't have that problem as bad. Sometimes it does have it.
Montluçon, at your service.
But at least Genshin does cool stuff.
And you
at least.
two...
The final confrontation with Gazoifop was at least
her
cool.
fairy companion.
And I like how the final boss of Penacony was cool, even if it narratively did not work at all.
There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to
The
ask.
fact is, I probably wouldn't do most of Genshin's story quests if
So
they didn't give me
you
primos.
Chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
Most of them. I would definitely
You'll be
do some of them.
generously rewarded. I promise you.
Like
Wow,
some story
this
quests
is
I
like
love.
straight to the point.
Garnews.
Should we
Garnews
hear
was
what he has to
brilliant,
say?
of course.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
I remember Cloud Trainers was also good.
You know the great shaman Sidlali, right? I need her help with something.
I'm not about to go through and list every single story quest which I think is good. Those just the first two which come to mind.
Chances of her helping a random stranger.
The Hedis
just
ones,
makes me
John Lee's
ask.
ones were cool.
Yeah, see, Lally really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I remember liking
I heard
Jeans.
about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the Golden
Oh yeah,
Hair
the new
Traveler.
character which is releasing, which is supposed to be a new standard banner character, looks fucking awful.
If you
People say they
manage
like
it,
their design.
I'll
I don't even like
double
their
your
design.
pay.
They just seem like a fucking dog shit character.
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story.
Also, they
and
really
there's
shouldn't
tribal
put
history
standard
involved.
characters on Chronicle
So you
Twitch,
should
man.
hear it from an
They
expert.
shouldn't.
Alia, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Allier. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Unlike most researchers,
Also, I
have
figured
a
something
keen
out.
interest in
Right,
ancient
I have an
ruins.
idea.
That's why I
Merge
was
your
invited
character
to
and
join
weapon banner.
Monsieur Montluçon's team.
To make it when you have
you
a
heard of the legend of the
50-50 on a
great
character
shaman
banner,
Huitziline?
if you lose with 50-50, you get the character's signature
Yes,
weapon.
according
If you
to
win
local
with
records,
50-50, you
she
get
was
the
a
character.
color mystic who lived over 200 years ago.
But maybe
and
you
the
could
most
just have it so
adept
it
in her
alternates
tribe
or
at
something.
using that particular
So
technique.
if you get a character, then you're
Out of
guaranteed
all
weapon
of her
next. If you get a
exploits,
weapon, you're
her
very
most
guaranteed
celebrated
character.
is the
Maybe you could
Battle of
do it that
Seven
way.
Colors.
Then you merge them both onto
According
one
to
banner.
legend, the battle was triggered
And
by an
then,
abyss
on top of that,
invasion,
you change
one
your
of the most
standard banner.
brutal in Natlan's
Well, yeah,
history,
because there you
even
wouldn't
from
have a chance to
greater
get a standard
historical
banner
perspective.
character. So then I would say
Amazingly,
rework the
Natlan
standard
was
banner
able to turn
in
the
that
tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage.
it works the same
The
way
key
it
to
does right
victory
now,
was none other
but you
than
get
a
a
color
fuckload more
Huitziline
standard
created on the
wishes,
battlefield.
and it also has a
The color
way more
was
generous pity.
extraordinary.
Instead of a 90
Illusory
pity,
in
maybe make it like
appearance while
fucking
also seeming
40,
to possess
and make it so you
physical
get
form.
a free Acquian
Legend
Fate
has it
every
that
single day.
Huitziline used the
As
color
part of your
to
daily
construct
commissions
a
or something.
magnificent maze on the battlefield.
That's how I
and
would
trap all
rework
the
the wish
enemies
system.
inside.
Also,
This allowed
obviously,
her
that doesn't even
allies to
include like
launch a
the
counterattack
timings
and
and stuff for
ultimately
how banners
secure
work.
victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time. That story is the
I would
reason
also,
came
on
to
top of that,
Natlan.
I would also have
I
a
often
Chronicled
publish
Wish
books
banner
about the history
with
of
no
other
standard
nations.
banner characters,
They always end up
or
faring well on the
weapons.
market.
At least one of those
When I
per
heard
patch.
this story for the first time,
That's how I would do
wanted
it.
to include it in my next collection, but
Yeah, the thing is, Genshin
historical
will
records
always
about
make
Natlan
money.
aren't
You
very
will
detailed.
always make money.
We
You can
haven't been able
afford
to determine where
to
the battle
not
took place,
abuse
or
FOMO,
find any
guys.
definitive evidence that it occurred at all.
In fact, abusing
Even
FOMO is
within the
making you
Masters
lose
of the
money.
Nightwind,
Because I
people
actually
dispute
found
the
out, I saw some
legitimacy of the
statistics.
story.
Genshin
Some
lost,
believe it to
or
be a
they
myth.
didn't lose money last
If
year.
that were
They
the
made
case,
less money
the
last
story
year.
would not be fit for publication.
2024, Genshin's revenue was apparently down
If you're just including it in a
60%,
story collection,
which is big.
why does
Which
it
again
matter
shows
if it
that
never
statistically,
happened?
people agree with me. Natlan is not
Well,
great.
you see, the
That's
slogan
the
for the
latter half of
collection is
Fontaine and the
restoring
start of
the truth
Natlan.
of history.
Well, not the
Naturally,
start of
I
Natlan,
needed to
it's
be
literally
factual.
everything up until now. The new
That's
year
why
just
I'm
started.
Here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access
So yeah, abusing
to the
FOMO is
Obsidian
not
Altar.
working out for you. If you have
Application
more
after
banners more often,
application, and
people
all I
actually,
received
you
were
might
a
make
few
more money.
ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to
It's
offer.
better for players and better for
Honestly,
you.
I'm just trying to promote their
Fuck,
history.
Warframe's
and they
worked
make
out for
such a
10
fuss.
fucking years.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered
Without
sacred
having to
relics
be
in addition
abusive
to
like this?
historical records.
Come on, Genshin.
Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access.
It's so sad. I wish we lived
Not
in
to
a world
mention,
without
the
greed.
scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Allier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Seat Lally, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Sitlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors.
I still don't
If she agrees to be my
know
consultant,
how or
then no
why
other
that works.
historical
How is she
records
so
are
old?
necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Wait, I just realised something.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you. Oh, right. The duty the chief gave
By the
us
way, I
has a
have
lot
still
to
actually
do
been
with
kind of
meat
listening. I'm
sealing.
not.
Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction.
Pedda, come on, jump
All
up.
right, we'll help
Stop
you
being an
convince
idiot.
Seat Lolly. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Right. Let me check for this. Night Soul aligned pyro damage. Night Soul aligned damage. Okay, so Pyro Traveler works with a raw one. Come on, jump up. And so that means you can use Pyro Traveler with a raw one in Chevra's teams. Or just any team where you want to use Pyro Traveler and a raw one. Granted, I don't know why you'd use both. So you can't double stack Cinder City, so one of them would just have to use... I guess then you could give Pyro Traveler a different set that boosts damage. You could give them Tenacity of Millilith for 20% attack for a whole team, which would be good and would trigger consistently. You could give them Instructor set. You could give them Noblesse. So yeah, you could give the Pyro Traveler some supportive sets and then give Aurora on the Cinder City, because you cannot stack Cinder City. Right? It's only once. Yeah, it doesn't stack, which would be stupid if it did. So I know some people want to stack Aurora on with Moika for Chevra's teams. Don't need it. Obviously, Moika, again, need to clarify, it's literally just better Pyro Traveler. Literally just straight up better Pyro Traveler. That is a fact. But who cares? You get Pyro Traveler for free, whereas Moika is going to cost you a lot of wishes in this time where you really don't. I do not think it is smart to pull Moika. I really don't think it is. Because most of the people, not to mention, it's so bad for free-to-play players. They've been saving up since the release of Natlan to get Moika, and now they can get her, they can't use her. Because she doesn't work without other Natlan characters. Which, honestly, I think is, if anything, deserved for the fact that you spent all that time waiting for a character that you knew literally nothing about. So I can't feel much sympathy for you, because that's kind of brain-rotted behaviour. And so I have no sympathy for it. Is this still a puzzle? Is this not complete? Looks complete to me. Yeah, I acknowledge your pain by struggle to empathize with. Is this Ilali's house? That makes sense. Yeah, I can't feel bad for you people. Not the smartest decision. I definitely, of course, play Genshin free to play. Absolutely, go ahead. Oh. Need to change that. Play Genshin free to play, of course, go ahead and do that. You have my support. But yeah, don't save up for a character you know nothing about. That's just so fucking stupid.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? a bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
For someone like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
And also, of course, I'm just really glad to be able to include Traveler in an actual team.
Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something.
Also, I'm kind of upset they threw alcoholism into Citlali's character because, of
No
course,
response.
I personally am very strongly anti-alcohol. I think it should be... I would say I think it should be illegal, but we all know what happened when prohibition happened. So, I mean, I would think that as well as making it illegal, like any other kind of bad drug, I would also, of course, instill a culture where it is correctly forbidden and seen as a shit thing to do. Because then that would also prevent speakeasies and shit. And so that completely ruins... That's the thing. I would honestly totally fall for a waifu bait if they did try to pull for her. But I don't, because I hate alcoholism. And so the moment they show her drinking alcohol and shit, I kind of don't care. Especially when it's not shown as a character flaw. So I do not care. Is our political opinion interfering with what I like of the characters? Yes, only if you label it as a political opinion. I don't think it's a political opinion, I just think it's a political fact, which many people don't care for nowadays, because I think humanity is going downhill. And I am also evidence of that. I do not refute that. I do not claim to be better, I just claim to be bad in a different way. I am not above brain rot, but at least I'm not going to go down the alcohol brain rot. Not unless I intend to fucking die. So yeah, not a fan of that angle. Don't remind me about it, Paimon.
Are you home?
Especially when it's just played for laugh. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first. Traveler!
See what I mean by playing up for waifu bait?
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there?
It would have been so easy for them to fit Citlali's kit,
We can talk
or
inside.
at least largely. They could have just made it so she also reduces
At least we
cryo-res,
didn't get turned away.
as well as hydro and pyro. Why did she reduce hydro-res? I don't fucking get that. Why does she reduce hydro-res for freeze teams? The only application that has is fucking Farina. Right, so she buffs Farina freeze teams. But then you're using Farina and Citlali, which means you need a healer and a DPS for his last two slots. Which can be really difficult to come by. So that really restricts your team compositions in that regard. You can use... You can use Jean. You can use Charlotte. And just those two. You can maybe use Kokomi. Maybe, but she's not a team-wide healer. So yeah, just those two. Is Sayu team-wide healer? Who fucking wants to use Sayu? Does anyone like this character? And then your on-field DPS is either Ganyu or Aika. Or Viously, if you run Viously Freeze, but I don't think anyone does that. So yeah, I don't know why they did that for Citlali. I mean, technically you could also say it works with Yelan, or literally any Hydro sub-DPS, but it's clearly Farina. It's intended to work with like that. Why? I don't know. Why not just make it reduce cryo res? Wherever. I still don't like how her kit feels anyway. I don't like her burst animation.
Huh.
It also just might
So
be the
this
fact
is
that they
where
made you play
Sweet Lala
Gamming for
lives.
her trial rather than the fun to play
didn't
character.
have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself. Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists. Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Never mind, I'm pulling for her. Fuck yes, so based. Let's go. I agree 100%.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you? You're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
Unfortunately not. I genuinely thought that was interesting and fun, but nope.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
What?
I can still hear you, you know. Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It was just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter, I'm busy.
This echoes another character that the waifu bait kind of worked on me
She sure doesn't look
and did
busy.
make me pull for them.
Paimon knew this wouldn't get us
I did also
anywhere.
pull Kokomi because it just made sense on my account. Kokomi is one of the best pulls I ever did. I think Kokomi is so good. She's a master of none, jack of all, but that works because she's Hydro. If Kokomi was any other element, she would be awful. But specifically because she's Hydro, she's one of the best supports in the game.
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too. She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Then there's still hope.
Hey! What's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Fucking rude!
You agreed to let
What the
us do the
fuck?
talking!
Fuck off, no, you get nothing. Fuck off, Fatui.
Sweet Lolly!
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
You're lucky you didn't force Sweet Lolly's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known
I was just thinking in my
throughout the
head,
land.
why haven't they released a
Inspiring,
Hydro
don't you think?
Natlan sub DPS yet? Which is, now I think about it, quite a specific thing. So I kind of forgot Mulan was Hydro for a moment. I was wondering, why haven't we done that yet? And then I realised, if they did that, Frina would get not power crept, but almost power crept. Because they would then be able to give a 40% damage buff. And Frina gives 75 at C0. So they'd give over half of Frina's damage buff for free, instantly, rather than having to build it up. So it might actually be overall better. And then there'd also be a sub DPS, so it could be just as good as sub DPS as Frina. So I've actually realised, I think they deliberately are trying to not power creep Frina. Maybe, because I'm surprised, because obviously Hydro's sub DPS is the single most valuable team role in the game. And surprised we haven't got a new one yet. Granted, I mean, we do have Frina, and Frina's just the queen of it.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
Fine.
No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Sitlali's help through you.
This guy seems alright. Something I'm curious about with Xenozone Zero is I've seen it seems to have almost a confidant system. And again, I've been asking for that in Genshin. Because again, I want to be attached to the characters. I want you to fucking give me FOMO.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing.
I want to care about characters. I don't
Battle
FOMO.
of Seven
Let me correct
Colors is
myself.
something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molo-san said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitzilin tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montlusan would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing. All students from Huitzilin School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me. Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Huitzilin's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough. As my rival, Huitzilin only had one achievement that surpassed my own. And that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty. Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done. Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, Great Shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Huitzilin used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Huitzilin was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She
fuck
had students.
are you
Why not
talking
pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
I mean, I'm with the
Students are
doubter
keeping
here.
it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
What the fuck is this guy's voice acting?
Wheatzealing was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion,
character
it
trailer.
also makes sense
I
that
haven't
her
watched my
disciples
weekers, but I have
would
watched
keep it a
Sit Lollies,
secret.
and I really liked it. Really, really liked it. Similar concept to Ganyu-ish. Vaguely. Not really. Closer to Furina. That's basically exactly the same as Furina.
We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Wheatzealing's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor. Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion! That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Wheatzealing.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run!
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Sweet Lolly?
Alright, calm down.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head. I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that. You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
By the way, as far as like I would rank for tribes, probably Mualani's number 1. Then probably this number 2. Then probably Kanicha's, just because I think their base is really cool. I really like their base. Then probably then Faflever can, and unfortunately Children of Echoes the lowest one. First of all, because they have the worst character in the game in their roster, and their other character is Kachina. And Kachina is great, but you'll never ever use her. So that means you pretty much forget the Children of Echoes ever actually exist. They're not really lacking in personality, it's just their personality doesn't really get shown off a lot. But they're all about dance and mining and the Tepetlosaurs. But you just don't really see a lot of that.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
Sorry about that, there was a burglary on my street last night, and so we're a bit on edge about any noises we hear. It's not a thing that usually happens around here. Unfortunately, I have a lot to lose.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me. Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Witzelim's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other. But she only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past. Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Hey there, Chief Biram. Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Easterly promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain! None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Easterly. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point. Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work. No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Baram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
You have my thanks then.
I see everything.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses...
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you are rivals.
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatselian most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it, proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatselian's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be—
But if they inherited Wheatselian's...
Well, it's the only thing I can—
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation. That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family. Hello, are you Aishaman?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Wheat Ceiling, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Wheat Ceiling didn't have much practical use. It turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful out. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Wheat Ceiling was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember...
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle?
Why does it feel
No,
like
I don't
Paimon's
remember
voice has
anything like
changed
that.
again?
Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Wheat Ceiling would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Wheat Ceiling's most gifted...
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah,
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, and of course, the Battle of Seven Colors...
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
Well, it's Wheat Ceiling's personal account of the event, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natlan before we left, Monsieur Montluçon.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Eshemin?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to...
If Whitzelin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely...
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostek Cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Wheat Ceiling was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Sweet Lolly? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must.
I like that. I remember that. This means she's canonically with Paul for item.
It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yae Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends. It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yae Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago. But it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Amateur.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Sitlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, traveler? Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning. That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow.
I would like to say so far I am liking this. That's why I'm not skipping much dialogue. And I'm actually glad with what they've done with the mind reading dynamic so far. This is a decent way to actually take
Sorry. I just wanted to ask,
repeating the same thing.
Is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're
Well, thanks for today, Sweet Lolly.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
We're way behind schedule.
Stabilize!
Hey!
Born of ice and...
Is this the place?
No, further up.
Further up? Whoa, this is like a secret base!
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great! The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks. Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand. It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right? You're not wrong. Hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head? Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my
I have an idea of
palm
what
isn't
might be
enough?
going on here.
Close your eyes.
I don't know if I should say it. I hope. Ooh.
Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this. Okay, what about now? Huh? And now? Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse. That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you. For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Sweet Lolly drunk? She's not making much sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the Traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready. I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering. Why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day. Just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
See, Lolly.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that. Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day. Traveler?
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone. Need some time to think.
All right.
I really like that scene. That's really good. This is a really nice spot. I hope this doesn't disappear after a quest or something. There is a thing there to allow you to jump up to it, which would suggest it's permanently here, which is really cool. Always like it when a story quest actually, changes the world. Of course, I'm tempted to. I can reach. I have enough wishes. It's tempting. What team? Okay, let me actually Google. What teams could I possibly make with Scylla? I need to try my phone. Right, what team compositions? I have seen a clip of Sitlali. There is a way to make Sitlali work with Hu Tao and melt every single hit. I have seen it.
Should we really
However,
be off work this early? There is still
the problem with said team composition is that the composition is not a Farina composition. Instead, you've just replaced John Lee with Sitlali. I'm pretty sure you still have to use Xingqiu and Yelan. And I don't think you can get away with using Farina in any way. I mean, you could slap Farina on, maybe, but then you won't get Farina's stats, because you won't have a healer. Unless you give Sitlali a prototype Amber, but even then that's not going to be the best. And so, yes, you can make Sitlali Milk work for Hu Tao on this team, but I don't think it will be as good as Hu Tao's regular team. Yeah, I don't think it would be as good as the Farina team. It wouldn't struggle with Circle Impact, though. Granted, Circle Impact isn't that much of a way for Hu Tao due to the fact she only has a 9-second rotation anyway. So Circle Impact really isn't much of a problem for her anyway. But it probably is close. Sitlani gives a 20% Res Shred, and she would then give Melt. So that's 33% extra damage from Melt, I think. So 33 extra damage. And then 20% Res Shred, which is 10 to 20% extra damage. And a 40% damage bonus. Bennett gives a 15% damage bonus immediately. And then Farina gives up to a 75% damage bonus. Not to mention Farina has her own personal damage. Sitlani won't get much personal damage on the Hu Tao team. So it probably is fairly close. But I mean it does free up Farina for your second team. It does. Also, the other fact is probably that Jalonen is objectively better. Granted, it's hard. Actually, yeah, can Jalonen even get a crystallize? Silani's strengths and weaknesses. Oh yeah, her shield has a positive uptime ratio, I think, which is cool. Right, I want to see team compositions. Also, the thing about Sitlali, I have her second best weapon. It's obviously 1,000 floating dreams would be brilliant for her, and I have it, so. Which does also mean she would also give Hu Tao an extra 40 EM as well. Which is not a lot, but it's something. Novelet freeze, fuck's sake. Of course. Of course, she just has to buff Novelet. None of these teams include Hu Tao. None of these listed here. And none of them actually interest me either. Kokomi on field, nah. Yamming, nope, don't even have him. Arlecchino, I don't intend to get her. Moika, I don't intend to get her. So I don't think I can really make any Sitlali teams. No one should be worth it anyway, because again, I already have a Hu-Tao team. So I would be pulling for a character just to get a side grade to a Hu-Tao team I already have and already intend to upgrade when I get Frina C2. So, yeah, I don't have any reason to pull her. Unfortunately. Also, I do intend to also do Malrika's story quest if I have time, which hopefully I do. It's already been an hour and a half. How long is a story quest usually? They're usually anywhere between 1 hour and 2.5, right? It depends on how much dialogue you skip and also just how long it is. Of course, usually I do skip a significant portion of the dialogue. Alright, Garnia's dead.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Ahem.
Sweet Lolly!
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago. Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Just
That's
follow
more
me.
than last time.
I'll confirm the
isn't it?
location myself.
I don't remember there being a fat dude. And yeah, I don't intend to get Shenhe. Because, firstly, Shenhe's red shred is really disappointing.
Would be nice.
But secondly, I already heard that a C2 Farina is just as good as a C0 Shenhe. And obviously is way more versatile, so I think it would just make sense to stick to my guns and get Farina C2.
This should be it.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Is it domain time? I think it's domain time. It is domain time. Fire an animal? It has. I assume they're going to give us a Sitlali trial here. So she will cover the fire and then Nova let freeze. Fuck it, I'm running Garnia. Is that actually... Wait, is that going to run Garnia or is that going to run... I don't care, whoever is going to run that.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
Right, yeah, one problem in her kit is she doesn't start applying cryo until after you use her burst. So I never actually read her kit, so let me read it. Yep. Right. Self-applies cryo. That could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Actually, isn't being applied with cryo pretty much always a bad thing? Other elements are fine, like hydro and stuff. Cryo is actually bad, isn't it? It's either you then get hydro applied and then get melted. What? Or you either have hydro applied and then get frozen, or you get pyro applied and then get melted, or you already have hydro applied and so then you freeze yourself. The only situation where it's good is if you have pyro applied and then you can melt that, but because your cryo application doesn't do any damage, you just get rid of it. So that's niche. Most of the time that's actually going to be bad for you. First of all, so there's a negative immediately. And of course, there's plenty of enemies who deal hydro and pyro damage. So yeah, that's not good. So there's a downside immediately. Gain 24 points. If you have at least 50 points. I hate how a point system means you have to like Google how long the duration actually is. Okay, so 33 Night Soul points from her burst. Basically, even with her skill and burst cast, you still don't actually apply cryo yet. Okay. Right, so it's just burst, skill, and then switch off field, and then trigger melts and freeze to start gaining points. Of course, I might actually stick away from Auroron here, because otherwise he might fuck up reactions.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Wheatsealing might have used.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find. Rise like smoke!
By the way, I do love this animation. I don't get why do you make characters with abilities like this? Not to mention, they allow you to do this while it's holding left trigger, by the way. Of course, that does do an actual attack there. Why isn't that just her kit? I'm not saying we need another trio on the field.
If we
we
step
don't.
here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps?
Why not make her a different element?
Remember how we were
case,
able
or
to pass
something,
through
I
the
don't
wall
know,
just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the sphere down and see what happens.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Show no mercy!
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Wheatsealing?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, they're guided by vibrant colors. Your capacity for memory is what will, without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them. So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me. Return to the skies!
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
I always forget that you have to hold fucking left bumper and triangle for some reason. Alright, so that fight went really well. Why are you max health? Something heal us?
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Sweet Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad. I'll give her that.
I was thinking because we have the yellow orb, we'd be able to go on the yellow.
Bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so
That's
surprised.
scary.
We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
Did it just walk me forwards? Where am I now? Okay. No, I think it walked me forwards, alright.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the...
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
What are you doing?
Ah, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success.
I would have
across Tibet.
preferred. It is
knew you
quite
were
obvious.
50, but I
I
didn't
would have
expect you to
preferred that
pull
he
something
was
like this.
just like a
Monsieur Montluçon,
academic that
we just
doesn't
need a
actually
few
know his
pictures
shit,
for our
so actually know
research,
what actual
not the
academics are.
artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
But wherever.
Shut it.
But Ali. Oh, so Alia is cool. Alright.
But then there would be no
Boy,
evidence
Alia.
to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Pretending to be a book merchant? Pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing. But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. The court even more miraculous. That substance dates back.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling.
He has a point. Alright, just because there is one scroll that one person allegedly saw one time does not mean that he should take off that. Like, is it technically untrue? Yes. But Disney is also right now saying that Mufasa is the #1 movie in the world and #1 movie in America, when that's not true. Either. Get fucked, Disney. You're fucking pathetic. Sonic is better than you. Fuck you. Yeah, technically has a point.
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just. I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Alright, now you're a bit racist. But...
That
correct.
goes against all
Or
of
should be
Fontaine's
correct.
advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
In that Natlan should not be as advanced as it is, because it
portion
breaks
of the
world law.
profits. All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
I love the idea of Monsieur Novelette just showing up and hydro blasting people. That's the thing, you don't want to fuck with Novelette. Not only will he try you in court, but he can also fucking obliterate you if he wanted to. He's possibly the strongest person on this planet right now.
No one will
So
see it
don't
as anything
fuck
more
with
than
him.
a.
Oh boy. This is dumb.
I will never
but
accept
don't-
that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
Even when the truth is right
I
in
hope
front of
this
you.
isn't supposed to be some kind of meta
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder.
jab
I'm
for people
already
that
in the printing
point
industry.
out the problem
I
with
can go into
Motorika having a
publishing,
motorcycle.
no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine.
And Futuria good risk
Once
because
my report
Futuria
is accepted
bad.
as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
It was bullshit. I mean, come on.
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
I really do wish they would allow Traveler to be voice acted. I don't mind Paimon speaking. Oh, I do not mind Paimon. I just want the Traveler to speak. Especially in that scene earlier, the fact they didn't speak for that when their mouth was moving is awkward.
Ah, you
Not to
mean a
mention,
hero of
the characters
Natlan
already
who's
struggle
not
to
actually
emote with their
from
limited
Natlan?
animation.
And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago? From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzley. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered
Bold of
than
you to assume everyone's just as evil as you are.
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's
This is
history
weird.
will
I
be
kind of
mine
like
to
the
tell.
kind of things he's saying, or like the point. Like him assuming Sitla would just be as much of a cunt as he is. And then him wanting to subvert truth. I kind of like those ideas. I guess I just don't buy the motivation of someone becoming evil because they couldn't sell a die.
And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
Notice there's always a man in a
That's
posh
not
suit.
real history.
That's a no, then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty
Regrator?
is to Regrator, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrator?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve
Who's
a different
fucking
harbinger
Regrator?
altogether.
Is it fucking cheese grater? What?
This
Who's
man
fucking-
has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's
In
economic
Arlecchino
system.
version 2?
This
Version we
aligns
thought
with
we were getting?
Regrator's
Who the
interests.
fuck is Regrator? I've actually not heard that before. I want
I
shout,
don't
why are you
care
surprised?
who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Ooh, let's go. Alright, let me remember the rotation this time. Oh, I don't have a burst. Oh, never mind, I guess I don't get to play. Oh, no, I do have a burst. Cool.
You two, time to...
Into the wind.
Settle down. My work finished.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Itzley. They could give Regrator a run for his Mora.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence.
What the fuck do you mean you don't know who a traveler
Not
is?
good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him go home and read the fine print.
Shut up, we know how capitalism
The other
sucks.
stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place. Oh, and for
Okay.
security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow.
Alright.
What? This whole place is
But I knew you were gonna betray me because I knew I was gonna betray you because I knew that you will you. So I planted the bombs because I knew that,
That depends on how
you
fast
knew.
you can run. I'm off.
Super villain. Ooh, dead.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Stop fucking narrating it, you idiot. Ooh, spinning.
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out, let's see. See, Lolly?
I think he popped it like a balloon.
Oh, looks like
That's
it's
my
not going
guess.
to be that easy. What should we do?
How did he make a plan if we weren't even sure if it was real? Or knew, like, anything about it? It doesn't matter if we knew it was real or not. What matters is just, like, how they know it works. Oh, whatever.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? You're right. Lead the...
I really do wonder if we will ever be able to see new colors. If humans will evolve and our color visible range will expand. Or maybe it's somehow fucking cyborg shit to do that.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question, if you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured...
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment.
Thanks for the exposition,
It's been a long
Solale.
time, my friend.
This is
The
no
game season
time
2
for
so
a
far is
reunion.
fine, but last
cave
night,
outside is about
what was
to
it? Was it
collapse.
episode 3?
know
I think it was
time
episode
flows
3.
differently in this
There was
place,
one
but that
line
still
which is
doesn't
like
leave us
really
much time.
fucking cringe
Can you
exposition.
help me get out?
You misunderstand, Seatlali.
Granted, we are
nothing
watching
more
with
than a
subtitles,
fragment of
and apparently
memory.
subtitles are inaccurate, so
There's
maybe
not
it's actually the
much I can
subtitles'
do.
fault.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using when people leave deep these connections. That is how I created my maze. But if that color is this space is a combination of my color because there are no connections.
Over 200 years. And not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Here I come.
Seatlali.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I
People
need you
bitch
to give
about
me an
power
answer.
friendship being a thing.
Your special technique.
Power friendship is not a problem, it's a universal theme.
it
That's
on
why
to
it's
your
used so often. It's universal and it works.
You passed it
It's
on
just
to
when
the
it's
rival you could
literally
never
just a power
beat.
friendship, you know, because that doesn't say
Me.
anything.
What I want to know is...
So many of our
Why?
modern stories, increasingly so
figured it out.
probably, are about exploring human connection.
After what I
What
saw
the fuck do
in
you
the
think
maze and
Cyberpunk is
everything you
about?
just told me, I'm certain the
It's just
technique
doing
at the
power
center of all
friendship
this
correctly.
is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to
My
win a
own game
battle.
project I'm working on
From your
is
description,
ultimately
it
power
might as well have
friendship,
been a
if you
simple
want to
color
phrase it that way.
trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Fuck yes, Italala, you go, girl.
Seatlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't more specifically, you could call it the color
Motherfucker,
of
what?
memories.
What?
In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Seatlali, so I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes,
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
I don't think that's how color
Seatlali,
works.
what are you...
I understand the true principle of this
shit.
technique now.
Oh,
If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
remember what I said about like how voice
I know,
actors must read a
but
line and be
my
like, what
memory
the
is
fuck is
just a
going
blank
on?
canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk. Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your After 200 years, someone has appeared. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
Stop. But I was really liking this quest, but I just mentioning random bullshit. Why do I have a stronger connection than the shamans that do this shit professionally? Fuck off.
What did you say?
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, that was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Sitlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed.
This is a really roundabout way to stress the importance
Traveler?
of memories.
Traveler!
That's Seat Lolly's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat ceiling.
Seat Lolly!
Paimon! Traveler! Hold my hand.
That's kinda lewd, isn't it? Oh no.
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so... Woo! We made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was
Dead,
most
gone,
likely
buried.
trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh? They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably
I
would
already
have pulled
saw
into the space.
Alia, whatever
Maybe
his name
they
is.
already made a run for it.
Hello?
It's one of Malu Son's employees! Quick, restrain him!
No, he's a nice guy.
I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
Alright, Silani, come on.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon,
I have a
come
picture in
with
my
me.
head now of him desperately running, fucking dodging lots of Kyuku swords and shit. Meanwhile, Sitlali is fucking floating over on her pillar. Looming above like Batman, riding a fucking pillar. Also, I forgot, of course, Auroran doesn't have any artifacts. I might end up ultimately regretting pulling Nerval at C1, honestly. Did I win with 50-50? I think I did. So I don't think I wasted a 50-50 on it. In fact, I can check. If I did use up a 50-50 on it, I don't know. Because yeah, I found I don't find Nerval all that fun. I'm gonna check. Okay, I did win 50-50, so it's not like I wasted a 50-50. Probably good.
felt off about him yesterday. So I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance! No! No!
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most. It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right.
I know, it was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlabo didn't appoint us to—
forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll.
Don't worry, Witsilin's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Next on the agenda.
That's cool. So you re-challenge this boss by going to a statue.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witsilin's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Sweet Lolly?
Follow me.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sipali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly? Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right? The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time, and Well, ever since Sweet Celine died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation. I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind. Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Seat Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories, and that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking. But only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
No, keep it. No, please, keep it.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories. So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again. I knew it. Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other. Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though, so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks. A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Someone out there is gonna make the joke which is in my head right now. I'm not going to do it, but someone else will. I'm on a live stream, I can't. No. That is perfect framing of Oxen Outland. And also that the memory place was Oxen Outland, wasn't it? I always hate it when a quest, like, why? Then let me go into Sit Lali's house regularly whenever I want to talk to her. It's not that hard. Let quests actually have a fucking impact on the world.
Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you...
Wow! The scroll...
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want now, it's just a matter of preserving this. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the...
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to... After all, memories are precious things. Meant to be... You completed your task admirably.
All right, we'll leave that to you.
And please pass along my thanks to... We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended. And it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to... He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction... We now have a record of his crimes. And will begin working with...
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Until we meet again.
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits. I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Huitzilin. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity. I assure you, I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
Alio is based.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Another day, another drained social battery. Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person, but I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
There you go. For real? Still. I was hoping that I'd like glitch out a cutscene or something. Can I? Ah, it's updated. Oh, it's a lot later now.
No touching. Next on the agenda.
Okay, jolly good. So I take that back. But she's not going to be here, is she? So that part still stands. You really should be able to just meet NPCs out in the world. Is that a unique track? That's lovely. Let me get on fucking... Oh, that reminds me. No, this has got to be on Spin Crystal somewhere. Come on. For real? We can't even go anywhere else. Alright, well, it's almost there. Yeah, that just reminded me of this. I forgot to check this out. I said I would. What event have I unlocked? Oh.
This realm...
This is fucking awesome. It's so fucking cool. The bassline music as well is also really nice. So there's an area up there you can build on, you can build here. Actually forget where the other building site is. That's the building site over there. Not there. I mean, it's building site number 1. Building site number 2. It's just up here. Building site number 3. So yeah, it's down here. So you've got 2 launch pads here. And then over here. Something I am wondering about. Do those launch pads serve a practical purpose? Because once you jump down from here, there's no coming back. Also, I'm pretty sure you can freely climb here, so I should be able to climb this. I kind of wish that these teapot spaces had their own treasure chests and stuff. But, oh well. And also, of course, I kind of wish you could just build anywhere, but I get why you can't. That'd be difficult to handle computationally. Actually, no, fuck off. Would it actually be that difficult? I'm not sure. Anyway, it's down here. So you got some buildings that are just here. Oh, this is fella dude.
The one before.
Now, what I was originally gonna do when I said I was gonna come here was I was gonna decorate it. However, I'm definitely gonna have to postpone that because yeah, I want to do Marika's quest. It's just a thing, nothing here. Hot air balloon. Oh, this is cool as hell, though. It's taking me over here. Why am I going over here? Fucking hell. This place is so fucking cool. Ah, it's taking me to this one. Alright. So we set up home base up here then? When the time comes. I will stream it. I usually stream building these places, I think. I like that there's already some stuff in it. Already some graffiti. Yeah, this one is so cool. It's fucking huge. Yeah, honestly, I don't... Why would it be super complicated to be able to place objects just wherever you want? I get there being a limit, obviously. But why can't you place them wherever you want? I don't care if it gets buggy. Allow it. If it gets buggy, so what? People want it to get buggy. Allow people to do some goofy shit. Give them these open areas, but then also give them fucky wacky areas. There's such a wonderful view. Yeah, so at some point, hopefully soon, I'll be decorating this. And I will probably migrate to this and it'll be the new teapot. Yeah, they nailed this. Like, this is what the Natlan aesthetic should have been. This is wonderful. If the entire nation was like this, woof. But no, it isn't.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. This realm...
Oh, I didn't point out a house. The house is a bit disappointing. Mansion. The mansion's literally just the leeway one.
This realm...
Different colours.
If you ever...
We're way behind schedule.
I liked that story quest. It was pretty good. Sitlali is a fun character. Unfortunately, I don't find it fun to play or valuable information. So, granted, I am at a point where, yeah, I don't really look too much for the value of pools. I suppose I just don't. She's not an on-fielder, that's the thing. So I'm not going to pull an off-fielder because I like them. Right? Not unless I like them and need them. So obviously, like, Garnya was cool for me because not only was she, at the time, very strong, but she was also one of my favourite characters. So her being non-filled did make sense. Say for like John Lee. I do really like John Lee, but even possible I wouldn't have pulled him if he wasn't also the best shielder in the game. I do wish he was a rival Geo DPS. I've heard some people try to make him a pyro DPS. Which actually, honestly, now I think about it, I could see that happening. It'd take a lot of work, but give him this. Give him Jadewing Spear, and then he has his passive, which improves his normal attack damage. Not by a lot, but that's something. Then give him good crit stats, and then give him a pyro infusion.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
It does have a geo damage. Can you infuse him with geo?
Who share the memory?
I don't think there's any character that actually gives a geo infusion to other teammates. So I don't think you can. So yeah, go for pyro damage bonus. And then give him Bennett. It buffs plungers. You can make him. You can make John Lee like a plunge DPS. A plunge. Oh my god, that would actually deal damage. Okay, John Lee, Bennett, Sitlali, and Zhanyun. There you go. That would actually be like a good team. Not a crazy good team, but John Lee's plunges would probably be hitting for at least like 60,000. It'd be objectively worse than most other plunge characters, but it would actually work. John Lee would be your survivability character, so you could still have his shield be respectably strong. You can make that work. It'd be really hard to, but it's possible. But how much HP would he have if I just swap these out? Yeah, that would still be like a good shield. So if we just had the same HP stats but then upped our crit stats, it'd be surprisingly good. I almost want to try that now.
Osmanthus.
Nope, shut up. Oh wait. I am so excited for Janssen's story quest, man. So excited. Alright. Also, am I ever going to get through these story quests? Emily's, maybe. Cloren's, maybe. Sino, maybe. Joyce, maybe. Siege, no. I don't care about this character. Obviously Marika and Silali's come with extra Pimo gems as rewards, so I have more reason to do them. Plus Marika will get a second story quest, which we will then have to do to get a boss. Most likely. Of course, he did actually break that trend with Farina, which is really unfortunate. They broke that trend with Farina in favour of Arlecchino, which of course is kind of unfortunate, because I definitely would have preferred a second Farina story quest to an Arlecchino one. So again, Arlecchino's quite disappointing.
Osmanthus wine tastes
Harvey,
the
come back
same
up.
as
Come
I
on.
remember.
You're allowed up here.
But where are
Just not where I
those who
sit. Come on.
share the memory?
Alright, so I just went to go around my dinner, feed the cats, and wash up my plate. And I came back, found my cat sat right in my spot on the bed. She's doing this a lot recently. But she comes in, sits down right where I sit, and then doesn't fucking move.
What happened now?
Like, cool, I'm glad you love me so much.
If you'd like to
But
see
if you love me,
Liyue's
can you
tourist
fucking let
spots,
me go to sleep
I have
or
a
sit
few
comfortably
references.
in my own bed? You got the entire rest of the house considered, which I'm sure also smells of me, but no, it's gotta sit here. Oh god, ugh.
The sky in Natland.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I was just thinking more about, like, why?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natland?
Oh shit, I've been walking around with a cat treat in my pocket for like the last 6 hours. Alright. I was thinking about why I don't like Sitlali more than I do. The thing is, I was then moving on to her character design. So I like a lot of her personality, other than, of course, what I mentioned earlier. She's cryo, and she enables melt, which is something which I really want. So she should tick all my boxes. I was like, why don't I like her? Why don't I really want to pull her? So, really, the reason why I feel tempted to pull them is just because I'm a gambling addict. And that part of my enjoyment of Genshin, if I'm being honest with myself, is pulling for characters now. I do like the excitement of gambling. I'm just being honest. Of course. Of course I do. It's fucking... I'm manipulated into doing so. I was like, why don't I want to pull her? This is my gambler's impulse telling me to pull her, not my actual desire for her. So then I was like, maybe it's a character design. And then I was like, but my favourite colour is pink. Her colour palette, or her character design as a whole, is pretty much made up of all of my favourite colours. This character was tailor-made for me. I should love her. Right, not to mention she's also got fucking goofy pillows. She's based. She doesn't live up to anyone's standards but her own. She is literally me. I should love her. Right, she should be my favourite character. But I know. And I think I figured out why, and I do think it is... I think it's a mix of her voice acting, so I don't think her voice acting is the best. I don't think any of the voice acting in Natlan has been the best. I think it, for the most part, falls a little bit flat. Again, also, we've lacked voice acting for a lot of it. Like, Malrika's, I did point out, like, one line she delivered pretty well last stream, but that's it. But Malrika, I don't feel like has particularly great voice acting. Mualani's role doesn't demand a lot from her, and so I can't really judge her much for her voice acting. Yeah, nothing impressive out of her. Lali's voice actress is like, she's fine. Like, she gets her job done, but I definitely think they could get better for her. So I think that's part of it. The second part is the character design. Not the colours, specifically the character design. In that I think I'm trying to find a way to phrase this well. Because I feel like I might get accused of being a gooner here. What I say, right? Her character design, right? I'm not going to pretend to have studied character design a lot. So I haven't. But I feel like her character design is at odds between her top half and her bottom half. Her top half has very little weight to it. Right? She has a lot of skin exposed. She has one black piece in the middle, and then otherwise it's just skin. Her hair is long, but it's very thin and free-flowing, and a lot of it's behind her back. So she doesn't have a very thick appearance. Not to mention her hair also covers her face as well, which is a good part of her character design. It shows that she's all shy and shit, right? The top half of her character design, brilliant. Really good. The bottom half, love the colours, and that's about where the praise ends for bottom half. I think the fact that she has this really wide skirt dress thing ruins the character design. I'm not asking to just remove it, right? Because then she would be in a bodysuit and whatever she's wearing under the dress skirt thing. Okay? And that would be a Guna design, right? I'm not asking for that. I'm just asking to rework. Hell, fuck's sake, I always fall back on this. But my personal, probably favourite character design of all time is Neapolitan from RWBY. Specifically Season 1. Neapolitan is a fan favourite character and has been for RWBY's entire show's duration. She's like everyone's favourite character. And I've seen people get pissed off about it. Why do you like this character? She doesn't even speak. Her motives don't make any sense. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, I agree with you on everything. Also, I'm not talking... I don't mean people specifically talking to me. Just if you watch YouTubers in the RWBY scene, they'll say these things about Neo. Reason why we love her is because her Season 1, 2, and 3... and 4. Or was it just up to Season 3 and 4? No, she had it through Season 4 as well, right. So her costume, her character design up until Season 5 was the best character design I've ever seen. Compositionally, it is perfect. It perfectly represents her fighting style. It perfectly represents her personality. And it looks good. The colours are brilliant. It is fucking incredible. It is an amazing character design. And then they ruin it at the end of Season 4 for the rest of the show by replacing her with fucking magician's outfit. And the new outfit doesn't look bad, but it's nowhere near as good as the first one. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you accidentally come up with the best character design of all time, don't change it, because literally any change you make will be a downgrade and will therefore be a disappointment. So don't fucking change it. But they changed it. Anyway, that is actually a good reference character design to use here, because Neo also wears a bodysuit and has a very light appearance, because her fighting style is all about being very light. Her personality is malicious. She's a bitch. She fights with trickery. Her power is some kind of illusion work kind of thing. She's evil, she's malicious, she tries to get people, or at least in Season 8, she tries to get in people's heads and fuck with them. She's actually kind of a really bad person. And all of that is communicated in her character design. It's brilliant. Citlali definitely has some kind of similarities where you can pull from, and the character design already reflects it. Again, they both wear a kind of bodysuit, and they both have very thin or light kind of appearances. On the top fucking half, for some reason, Citlali's bottom half just says fuck it, she has a dress now. I think that's a problem. Neo has trousers on. That's just it. Would that fit Genshin? I don't know, we'd have to see. I wonder if there's concept artists who have done that. Something I have seen... I've seen people... I saw in Hoyo Lab, someone swapped Citlali for Lumine. Or, I can't remember what it was. Can't remember exactly how he did, but somehow they swapped Citlali and Lumine. So I think what they did is... I mean, they did it in several ways, I think. So I think they replaced... or whatever. Regardless, point is that Citlali's design is more fitting for, like, Lumine as a character. Like, Lumine is... Is she on the character archive? No. Lumine is similar in that she has... She's thin at the top, but then thicker at the bottom. But Lumine has these... First of all, she has these things coming off of her arms, which gives her top part thickness. She holds her hands out at her sides at a distance there, which accentuates the line of her dress there. Her hands are at the same angle as her dress. Not to mention, the dress is all of her body. The dress doesn't start halfway down or anything, the dress is her entire body. So it's just one smooth curve and one smooth colour. So it flows very naturally. It's all first of all, yeah, also like if you look at the line of the shoulders, the angle of the shoulders is also like the same as the angle I don't know if I'm describing this correctly. But the point is, like, there's lines and shit, right? You can see the lines. And those lines form weights and colour and shit that I'm not qualified to truly talk about. But I've watched animators, damn it. I've watched animators and I have listened to stuff about character design before, and I've done some looking into it. Done some theorising my own about it. That's what I think. You want lines and shit. You want it to be satisfying, but you also want it to represent character, right? This is what Lumine has. With Citlali, the problem just is that this bottom half, I suppose it does match her historical, her cultural context as being a higher up in her tribe, but it is too dissonant with her top half. Her top half is light, is weightless, is thin, but then her bottom half is just, here's a fucking dress. It's like, why is that there? It doesn't, the design does not come together. The two parts of the design are at odds. Another reference character design to look at would be Nyx's deluxe skin in the Warframe. I know, weird reference, but that's actually something which pops to mind, that design in Warframe. With this kind of dress that you have, it's typically a dress which covers the entire body, not one which starts halfway down. I don't care if it's something which is like established in real history or culture or something that they are trying to reference. That's cool that you are trying to do that, but I do think, unless someone can prove me wrong, I do think that's a big part of my problem. I do like how it looks when she sits down like that. I think that is a very cool effect. But there must be a better way to achieve that. You could achieve that by just having stuff on her back. In fact, yeah, exactly that. You could have it be as she's wearing like a tailcoat. I just realised Neo also wears a tailcoat. Anyway, you could have her wear a tailcoat or something, and so then that flows out and has the same effect there. And that effect is connoting her shyness as a character and her bookworminess and her loving light novels. It's also stylized like a character's light novels. That's why that's there. So you can achieve the same effect with something which is less bottom heavy. So I hate to admit it, because I hate her, but Dea has a brilliant character design. She works really nicely. I think with Dea it's mostly the colour doing the work. She has a relatively thin frame, but then she has the red stuff on her back, which is actually quite big. And then that clashes with the rest of her form. So the red and gold clashes with the black. And kind of just makes her feel fearsome. Because of our associations with red and gold. So for Dea, I feel like it's mostly her colour doing the work here. Random thought. The reason why they don't have armpit hair is because it would just look weird. Wouldn't it? If we're being honest. So fair enough. Are any men who have armpit hair? Sorry, better question. Are any men who expose their armpits? Stop questioning me. Alright, I think we can already tell there from Zhao. Thanks, Zhao. Right. Yes, I have heard about how Hu Tao has a belly button now. No, I am not about to go try and do that on stream. I got a friend. Cheech, I'm sorry for your loss. Sure, mate. Alright. Anyway, yeah, there you go. There's my problem with Silali's character design, I think. And there's 2 reference character designs, which are what I would use to fix it. In general, yeah, I would say Natlan does not have a good character design. Kachina, brilliant. I love her character design. Kachina's is great. Mulaney's pretty good. It's very bright. Her skin is literally fucking glowing. It works. It really works for who Mulaney is. Really great. Kanich is literally just Alhaven, and it genuinely pisses me off. So I really don't like Kanich's. That is maybe unfair though, because it is referencing the previous design, so I don't know if you can fairly count that. But even on its own, again, this is a design which is very bottom heavy rather than top heavy, right? Which is fine, except for the fact that he's supposed to be a really mobile character and is supposed to be jumping a lot. Right? Or at least for his exploration movement, he jumps a lot. So why have you made him bottom heavy? It makes his movement less satisfying. For fuck's sake. See, it looks weird when he moves around so much because you're like, he's so bottom heavy. It just doesn't look right. At least in my experience. So I hate Kanich's design. I hate Jelonim, but her design wouldn't change that. But her design also kind of fucking sucks. First of all, again, she has the design of her little... What do you call that? Her coat, I guess? Coat jacket thing she has? That's alright. But again, the problem is that the musician part of her character has been executed so fucking poorly that it doesn't feel right to me that she has it. 'Cause she's been far more characterized as a blacksmith than a musician. They really should have gone for that angle with her. But whatever. Honestly, there's nothing like criminally bad about her character design. It's just perfectly meh for me. Like, there's just nothing to say about it. Cute idol. Warron's design, I have a lot of mixed feelings on. It's obviously supposed to be fucking Batman. I don't know, there's so much going on here. This is a top-heavy one, which works with his verticality. He does have movement, but he has it being vertical. That's because he shoots straight up, and that movement goes straight into his cape. It works. The movement goes straight into his cape, and then immediately after that, you'll pull out your glider. So animation-wise, his design does work. It does feel kind of powerful. That he's top-heavy, yet all that directly vertical movement goes straight into his cape. So that works. One thing which isn't really connoted is personality. Like, when you look at this, I expected, when I first saw this design, I was expecting Alhaitham, I was expecting Tartaglia, I was expecting Riosley, Wanderer. I was expecting an arsehole. Right? I was expecting someone edgy. That's not what we got at all. So I think the character design itself is good, but for a different personality. I don't think it reflects his personality well. There it is, yeah. Chuska, I don't know what it is. Something about it pisses me off. I suppose the first point is a Wild West aesthetic in a not Wild West inspired country, so it doesn't scream Natlan. I would think this is a Mondstadt or Fontaine character before I thought Natlan. Especially thanks to like her gold colouring as well. No other Natlan character has that. Do they? I suppose the Raw one has a little bit of it, I guess. Judonin has it kind of a tiny bit as well. Each has like a thing on his wrist there. Mualani kind of has a little bit of golden-ish jewellery. Chima, is that kind of... It's far more pronounced on her than it is on any other character, definitely. It's quite telling. I hadn't even noticed it on any other character until then. Silali does have a kind of little bit. Malrika also. Okay, so it is kind of there, but yeah, it's way more pronounced on her than other characters. I don't know. Someone else has had to dissect this character design. I'm not sure what it is I don't like about it. It's just something which puts me off. Broken down Silali. Malrika is fine. Her hair, personally, I don't like how her hair is so much wider than her actual physical form. It does allow you to do that cool thing, that animation right there, but once her hair settles, it looks like fucking bed hair. Why is it so spread out? Yeah, it just looks a little bit weird. If you've watched my streams before, you would know one of my biggest praises about Genshin, one of the reasons why I started playing the game, was because of how fucking amazing the character design is. If you go back to early Genshin, these character designs are all really fucking good. They are all fantastic. You can get even some of the nuances. You can tell that Fischl is someone that's trying to fucking play hero. Just from her character design, you can tell Bennett is a fucking ragtag adventurer. Noelle does not need jiggle physics. Why does she have jiggle physics? Anyway. Also, obviously, there's other people who have... I watched a half-hour video about boob armor just because I was bored. It's a fun thing to learn about, and it is important to make good character design. Obviously, having... Women's chest armor is not like that. It doesn't work that way. That's not how armor works. And it definitely doesn't have jiggle physics. But otherwise, Noelle looks great. From an ideology standpoint, Noelle's design is pretty cool. In fact, she merges like a knight design with a maid. Cute idea, and they worked into her character. With Noelle, it feels like we probably came up with a character design before the character. It probably is supposed to be the character first, not the character design, but they do the opposite way around. It works. People like Noelle. Chongyun, yeah, it works. Who cares about Chongyun? Sucrose is lovely. Jean is lovely. Diluc, wonderful. Chi-Chi, we don't talk about Chi-Chi. Mona, fuck yeah, we love Mona. Mona is great. Censor the shit out of that. Keqing, fucking amazing. I really want that skin. I would absolutely buy Keqing's skin in a heartbeat if Keqing wasn't one of the worst DPSs in the game. Venti is amazing. I still can't get over how great Venti looks from the back. Don't take that the wrong way. Klee is cool. She's Klee. I don't know why you're in the game. I don't... Okay, yeah, Diona is shit. In every single way. I don't... Yeah, not even a good character design. Titania, fantastic. Just fuck off. John Lee, wonderful. Albedo, great. Garnu, amazing. Zhao, fantastic. Zhao is actually one of my favourite character designs. His design is half the reason why I want to pull him. You gotta look badass whilst fighting, and Zhao does look fucking amazing. What does make him work? He is a bottom-heavy design. What is it that makes him work despite that? Is it the asymmetry? Is it the color theory? Probably a mix of both of those. And also the fact that he jumps up so high, and he is an Adeptus. So fuck, I'm gonna have to pull for Zhao. I don't want to pull for Zhao. I can't invest in Zhao. Alright, Hu Tao. We love Hu Tao. Rosario is great. Sense of that shit. Yanfei is great. Eula's great. Biggest slack note. Kazuha's great. Ayaka's a fan favourite, so obviously she's good. Skip you. Yoimiya's great. Kujo Sava's is a bit busy. Who is it that Kujo Sava reminds me of? I know who she reminds me of. Shenhe. Is this like some kind of tradition? Why do they have like a thing which comes over and covers like the top half of their boobs, right? What is that? Is this like some kind of tradition? It looks like a fucking bib. Did I just like insult some kind of... I hope I haven't just pissed off an entire culture or something. I'm sorry, but whatever this thing is, it looks like a bib. And I don't know, it just irks me. I feel like I wouldn't be comfortable either. So I don't get why it's there. But anyway, great. Raiden is a fucking amazing character design. I don't care what you say. Boba sword, Boba sword, Boba sword, Boba sword, Boba sword. Is amazing. Right. No, genuinely, Raiden is a fucking amazing character design. You can tell her entire deal just from her design. She has some armor on, so you can tell she's a fighter. She has... I don't know quite what it is, but she does have a mean look about her. Is it the angularness? She has V's on her thighs. She has... boob window. That's also a V. Also, just that her suit is very much a kind of... I don't know what the word is, but it's some kind of... It's royalty, but with a taste of militarism to it. And yeah, so the fact she has armor on, so you know she's a fighter. But to me, the amount of skin that she has exposed, and also the fact that, in a technical sense, she's not wearing a lot of clothes. Don't take that the wrong way, but like, she isn't wearing a lot of clothes. Like, she just has one thing wrapped around her body, but that just so happens to cover basically everything. Just because of like all the drapey shit she has going on. But to me, like, the skin being exposed and like her collarbone kind of area, that to me kind of connotes her emotional vulnerability as a character. The amazing character design. Yeah, Toma's cool. We like Toma. We like Komi. Pretty much the same thing as Raiden. If you look, they have similarities in their designs. Yeah, they got kind of the same thing going on. They are both women in the military with emotional sides, with an emotional soft spot for a traveler. One's Hydro, one's Electro. Yeah. Who cares about Goro, but his design's kind of cool. You have a design link between him and Kokomi, and that they both show some skin. So that kind of connects them. Ito exists. Yunjin, love her design. The pink and the dark purple and the blue. All those colours kind of working together to show her profession. And also wear the fuck you call that hat. Shenhe's fine. You can tell she's related to Cloud Retainer and Ganyu. Yaimiko is... Step on me, please. I beg you. Ayato, very professional, cool. I'm not about to give a half-hour breakdown of every single character design in this game. Are you serious? Yelan, you very much get fucking Bond kind of vibes, I guess, from her. The jacket carelessly thrown around her shoulders. The otherwise very sleek part of her design. But here, this is actually a good example. This is a top-heavy design, but only because it works because the top-heavy thing is separate. It is visually separate to the rest of her, and so it kind of works. It's like it's an add-on, and so that kind of makes the heaviness feel good, I guess.
Huh?
Kuki's fine. Hazo is fine. Colley's great. Tainari, don't know how I feel about Tainari. No. Cool. We love Nido. We love Nahida. Layla's great. Fauzan, I love her dress skirt, thinking all the colours that's going on in that. Very professional, very creative, fits her personality. Wanderer is a cool inversion of his old design, so you have some context to work with there. Just a great design. Yao Yao's cool, Al Haytham's cool, Day is cool, Mika is cool, Kave is cool, Baiju's. I really like. I'm not sure how I feel about the thing that Baiju has on his back there. But otherwise, Baiju's cool. Kirara, we love both of her designs. Lynette's great, Linny's great, Femine is. He just looks like 9S and that kind of pisses me off. Nervalet's great. I personally probably feel like Nervalet has maybe too much detail in his suit though. Rivesley looks really cool. Shame that's the only good thing about him. Charlotte is cool. Farina is fucking amazing. Navia's got drippy. Chevreuse has got drippy. Gumming is cool. I like the vibrant red on the inside of his clothes, whilst all the black and gold stuff is on the outside. That very much reflects his personality. It's great. Cloud Retainer, very sophisticated, very sleek. Perfectly fits her personality of being the mechanical person. The glasses also help with that illusion. They also give her... You can tell she's a mother character, but I'm not sure quite how. I do think the glasses are part of it. Could also be the hair. And how like sophisticated and clean the hair is, maybe. Chiori. I love how Chiori's actual... I didn't really pay much attention to this. Chiori's eyes are just naturally fucking bitchy. I love Chiori. I'm sorry, Chiori. You got power crept by Jelonan, but like, goddamn. I love Chiori. I wish I had pulled her, but I can't. Arlecchino is fine. Cephos is fine. Cloenda's fine. Is after Siegeween... Well, actually, Siegeween is... She's a good character design. She's just so cartoonish. I don't feel like it fits. Emily is fine. Yeah. Kachina. It's after Kachina and Mualani that the character designs fall off. I feel like every character design in Genshin, we started falling off slightly with Fontaine, I feel like, and Sumeru. We started falling off slightly in Sumeru. We had Tainari, Dori, Candace, and kinda Sino as well, that don't work quite as great. Then we brought it back with Yao Yao, Wanderer, Fauzan stuff. Of course, a character doesn't have to be good for them to have a good character design. Like, Mika fucking sucks, but he's a cool design. It's in after Natlan here. I know I'm not alone in this. I've seen other people complain about Natlan's character design. It's in Natlan here. Like, I feel like if you showed these images to people, you would not be able to tell that they were all from the same country. Nor would you be able to infer the tribal kind of thing. Whereas I feel like if you showed people Fontaine characters, they would say, they're from Fontaine. They have more technology, they have more culture, like celebrities shit going on. They would be able to tell me some shit about Fontaine just from looking at our characters. You cannot say that about Natlan. They would have no fucking clue what is going on. You got a girl wearing mittens, cool. You got a swimsuit character, cool. You got a worse looking Al Haytham, okay. You got this fucking nightmare. You got Batman. You got Wild West, which makes things extremely confusing. This design, which is just unfortunately disappointing. And then you have a fucking motorcyclist. If you ask someone, if you gave them a lineup of Genshin characters and told them how they're each divided into nations, they would not have a clue. They would put people. I think they would put them into Natlan, but simply because they don't fit anywhere else. Yeah, Natlan does not have good character design. Anyway, I'm glad I spent like a fucking 10-minute tangent. What?
This guy in Natlan.
That's 8 minutes ago. What?
What happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
Well, now I don't know what to say.
This guy in Natlan. Oh. What happened now?
Like in the past, I would refuse to air people because I didn't want to end a conversation unless I would always force the other person to end a conversation because I didn't like to end things. I also didn't like to leave people on red. I would never leave people on red. So I tried to stop doing that, partially to give myself some self-respect, but also so that people like me more because I don't endlessly drag on conversations until they've ended.
I see everything.
And now I have the opposite problem, where now people think I'm ignoring them, apparently. Also, this is a person that never messages me first. Bit annoyed by that, to be honest. They're not going to watch this, so I feel bad about saying that. But I'm glad I'm not the only person that seems to be disappointed in that now. The thing is, Genshin is so much of a success, we can afford to bitch about it and not spend money on it. It's not like it's gonna go under or anything if we stop giving them money. Genshin is still making fucking 30 million quid a month, right? So, voting with our wallets is not gonna cause the game to go under. It will only improve the game. Thing is, again, if I wanted, I have more than enough money to C6 every single character that is obtainable in this patch. I can do that if I want to, but I don't. Okay, that might be a little bit of an overstatement, but I can definitely. I have more money than I currently really know what to do with. Okay. I could easily have whatever I wanted in Genshin if I wanted to. But I don't. I restrict myself to only Welkin Moon and Battle Pass and top-ups once per year. Which, to be fair, is a good bit. Anyway. Of course, my policy is only buy each top-up once. Once a year. Of course, I weigh games based on your value for time. And how much fun you have at that time. Genshin has kept me entertained for 2,000 hours, so I do not feel bad about giving the game money. Not at all. I never buy... Who the fuck buys these things? That is fucking awful if you buy these things. But... yeah, if I wanted to, I could fucking C6 Malrika. If I wanted to, I could have picked up Shallonen purely for meta and not cared. But I don't weigh it out, because first of all, I don't think the game deserves that. I think the game should be better. Earn my fucking money. I'm not gonna give it to you anymore. Anyway, so let's actually start Marika's story quest now. What is it? It's 6 o'clock. We may not be able to finish this in time. We may have to skip dialogue. As always, of course, my rule is I will start skipping dialogue if I'm in any way bored. Or if I just don't think I need to hear it. I still try to read it. I don't skip shit. I do still try to understand the story. But I just, again, a lot of the lines just don't need to be there.
Now this is the life.
Of course, since this is Marika, I'm expecting this to be a direct continuation of the Archon quest, pretty much. Let's see how it goes.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now. And now it's time for some rest.
We've got trouble.
Why doesn't YouTube allow you to do a search within a playlist? Really would have thought this would be a feature by now, considering YouTube existed for fucking 20 years. How old is YouTube? I'm trying to find a song for someone. It's near, so... Choose the same. Actually, I should just put this music on. This is a legendary piece of music here from Nier. Critical posted a video about about the Halo Doom crossover that didn't happen. I'm also really pissed off about that. Yeah, Microsoft have fallen off so fucking badly. It's so weird that for the first time since 2011? 2011 or 2012? I think 2011. So I got Halo Reach not long after it first released. Again, my gaming journey started properly with my dad coming home, just one random day. It wasn't any specific day or anything, I don't think. He just came home from work and was like, "Here's an Xbox, son." And I was like, "What the fuck is an Xbox? I'm 7 years old, I don't pay attention to media, what the fuck is an Xbox?" And he's like, "I don't know, here it is, and here's Halo Reach. Go on, have fun." And I was like, "Okay." Before that, we had a Wii. And I had the Nintendo 2DS and a PS2. My first console was a PS2, the Nintendo 2DS, or like the original Nintendo DS. I don't really know what the difference is. And then a Wii, and then Xbox, and then Xbox is where I actually became a real gamer. So I was an Xbox gamer all the way from 2011 till last year. And I've not used my Xbox in all that time. My Xbox does nothing now. My Xbox One died, and I felt nothing when it died. I didn't really care. I got an Xbox Series X, and my god, it was a waste of money. I played Warframe on it for a couple weeks, and then Warframe announced a cross-save. So I was like, well, fuck. So then I got Warframe on PlayStation, and never looked back. And now I haven't used my Xbox for anything in like a year. Which is very sad. I also haven't used my Switch for anything in a year. Xbox is dead. Xbox truly fucking killed itself. The moment you've played Xbox exclusives, once you've played the Halo series, that's it. Once you've played the Halo series, you have no need for your Xbox anymore. That's it. Just get rid of it. Just sell it on eBay or something. Xbox has fucking nothing anymore. God damn, so sad. It feels so weird to not only now be on PlayStation, but also to not have any online gaming services either. Because, I mean, I do play games online, Splitgate, kind of, and Genshin, but they don't require online services. Does mean I can't play Minecraft with friends though, which is unfortunate. Hello, Sitlali. What's going on here? I wasn't looking when Sitlali appeared, so...
Cut that out, it's serious! What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me? Come see us in the speaker's chamber once you've cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet.
Something which I just realised, because I pointed out how Genshin's story is just go to this objective marker, watch dialogue, go to next objective marker, watch more dialogue. I've also realised part of the problem with this is that, of course, you play as these characters, but they're not canon. Ganyu is not canonically here in Natlan talking to Marika. And so, kind of, whenever they do this, it pulls you out of the narrative. Because Ganyu isn't fucking here. And when I walk into this cutscene as Ganyu in a moment, fuck it, let's make this more interesting. Let's pull out the Geo Archon, who everyone thinks is dead. And let's see what Marika thinks.
if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks?
Oh, snacks.
Oh, don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Relax. I'm sure they're fine.
Ah, there they are.
She said before turning around. Actually, well, that's fair.
See? Just like I said.
Oh, hey, it's not the Geo Archon, it's just the Traveler again. I always thought it would be cool. Actually, this is how I imagined it before I started playing. I thought that the characters you collected would actually be involved in the story. I remember thinking that was something I think I was excited for it. But yeah, that just didn't happen. I guess I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, I remember thinking that. But I do wish, if they did do that, granted it would be something really difficult to do, obviously. There are like fucking 80 something, or even, no, there's like more than 100 playable characters now, aren't there? There's a lot. So making like individual interactions for all of them would be a lot of work. So I mean, I wouldn't ask them to do it for every character, but something, right? That's how I thought it would be at the start. I thought like you'd go around and you'd get everyone from each region, and then they'd actually carry on the journey with you. But no, it's just Traveler.
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first. Well, you could certainly say that. I'll let Lolly explain.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyab passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night. You're aware that Mawika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes? On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times. And now, the Wyab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm. His name is Xbalanque. His name is Xbalanque. His name is Xbalanque.
Xbalanque, okay. I've been saying Jalablanc, haven't I? Which I just prefer, so I'll be racist and use that pronunciation. I've already forgotten the way she said it anyway. Xbalanque.
Yes, that's him. The first Pyro Archon. According to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
Hasn't he been dead, like, a really long time? How can...
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return. Hence why this really is something major.
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wyab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
As you can see, Lolly's even more concerned about this than I am. Still, it's understandable. Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes of—
Mawika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Huh! Well, you can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right? Maybe all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
Also, of course, another reason not to pull Mawika this patch is that she will most likely, as in basically guaranteed to have a rerun in like 4 patches time. In that point, we may have more Natlan 4 stars or 5 stars, which are actually likeable, which will make her safer character to actually run, and therefore more worth actually investing in. Yes, I think I will just skip her. Zhao is tempting, he really is. I don't need him to be super powerful. I do not need him to hit 120,000 damage plunges every plunge. I would be looking for like at least 100,000. I've seen people hit him for 250,000 per plunge. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need 250,000 per plunge. 100,000 would be fine for me. Even maybe a little bit less. Just something which would be like relatively on par with Hu Tao. Or even less than Hu Tao. Hu Tao is my strongest team. Actually, yeah. Yeah, Hu Tao Optimal Prime is my best team on my account. And is the highest single target damage team in the game. So, I don't need him to be that good. See, if I can get him to do like 100k plunges, I think I'll be happy with it. Things like right now, I'm looking for characters with unique playstyles. Which is why I wouldn't want to play Arlecchino, because she's just less powerful and worse feeling Hu Tao. So why would I get her? Same is true for Marika. They play the same team role whilst being less fun to play and, to a degree, arguably less powerful. So I just no reason to get them. Whereas Zhao would be my first Animo DPS. So that'd be very interesting. Also, I'm a little bit interested in Hazo purely because people talk about him being a healer, which is bizarre, but I've heard it and it makes sense.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion. Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the traveler over.
Zhao, man. The more
now
I think about it, the more I want him.
You can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Getting the Farazan 3 more constellations of Farazan wouldn't be too hard.
Back to bed. You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh. Can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty-night.
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. So, the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. And this...
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
Heroes are drawn to tournaments like this. The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on...
Huh. Okay. So, not in a hurry to find him, huh?
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that will be hosting the next tournament right away. Preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues. Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends.
Paimon can do it too?
Of course. On that note, my 2 new supervisors. Would you come with...
Sure!
Is it going to be one of these quests where we just go around and talk to people like they did in the Archon quest as well? The Archon quest was mostly just talking to people rather than actually doing anything with a plot.
This is our first stop.
Which is what I feared it would be.
Looks like someone's in a good mood.
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated. Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are going.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there. See that? Someone's fishing. It's them!
It's a quartet, you insolent ignoramuses! A quartet! How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you 3? What are you up to?
We're fishing, Archon. Mulalani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special. Yeah, like that punk Xbalanque.
How do you make cutscenes in Unity? So all my experience with Unity was using the outright C# coding, whereas in Unreal, I've made cutscenes using the event sequencer. Does Unity have something like the event sequencer?
How dare you beat up the almighty Almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient bogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water.
So I never found it.
Ah, so you've heard about his impending
Yeah, now
return.
teaching last
Did
year
Seat
on
Lally
Unity
mention
was
that to you?
fucking awful. Can we let Mulan speak?
Oh no! Why is Shibalake coming back now? Did we screw something up? We couldn't have, right?
Why do I suddenly
But what
like
else could have
how...
alarmed him so much? Wow, that sounds just like her.
Hilarious.
To be
That's
honest,
so fucking
it's
funny.
been bothering me quite a lot. Under normal circumstances,
Oh, no,
it shouldn't
okay,
be
that
possible
was
for
funny.
us to meet Lord Shibalanke, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
That's a cute detail. And Mulan
We've got a bite!
Woodman.
Help!
What?
Help! Something's pulling on me!
It's what's going to save your
Okay.
life. Are you having leg cramps? Help! Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
Do you find Mulani's voice? There's no urgency. That's what I mean by she's not the best voice actor.
Thank you so much.
But
What
would
the
you
fuck
look
is
at that?
going on
You actually
here?
caught some people after all.
I would like to question why we caught these two together in the water.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing
Okay,
squad.
leg cramps.
The two of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We...
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then it just happens.
Then it won't be long before she reels in Shibalanke himself.
I was just thinking, what if...
One moment.
Then it won't be long
can tell
before
that
she
laugh is
reels in
fake.
Shibalanke.
Yeah, you can tell that's fake. Sorry, Marika, I just don't think you're well voice acted.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming
See,
like the rest
Mulan's
of
laugh
us?
is way more believable.
It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try. It'd be a great chance to say hi to him. I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natland, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the
Ha! She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now.
But for now, what I need to do is... Seems like the people of the...
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
Mm-hmm. Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work, too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished, too.
Now that's efficiency. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlan as it is now. We must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Uh-huh, sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Remind me again. Has a How done anything besides talk?
What are you doing to me, you son of a... hey! Let me go!
It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can... Oh, wait, four!
Why don't we all join? It'd be a great chance to kick back and relax.
Relax! You fuck Mulan is great! Let's all sign up together! Huh? Even you? What? You...
Time for afternoon tea.
Gonna be epic.
I knew you'd miss me.
Actually, Pirate Traveler would be good here, wouldn't they? For well, because they carry Natlan set. 40% elemental damage would be good. What is in Fazan's kit? Okay, so like 40% crit damage is good. It is a bigger deal than it is comparatively in Star Rail or Xenozone Zero because you just have higher stats in those games. But it doesn't seem like too bad without it. And she seemed like a mini Bennett. And also, yeah, she will give a bigger damage bonus overall. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how it's worked kit-wise, though. Fuck, her energy requirements are high and so are Zhao's, aren't they?
Sure, I'll hang out with you youngsters.
But yeah, this seems like this should be like a decent team. Between these two, he'll have over 100% animo damage bonus. And a Giga attack buff as well. So I'm sure we can get Zhao to deal some good damage. Not to mention, of course, I have his signature.
Oh, there she is, right over there. See, Lolly, didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still...
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Shibalanke's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right, you still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Eatsley would lose sleep over something like this.
Now you're making fun of me too, huh? So even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand. And you! Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances? And you too! What about you, Mawika?
No, of course not. Relax, Seatlolly. Shibalanke was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary. All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am. That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron. The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying.
All right then. Good night, everyone. And don't go thinking that Granny Eatsley doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden
Well,
dummy.
there's a bird.
No?
Who's
Then
gonna be
what about this?
with that guy who totally isn't Boot Hill.
That voice. Sounds like Auroron's talking to someone. What you up to, Auroron?
Oh, hello.
A bird?
No, a juvenile Cucosaurus. This one looks a little different from the others, though.
The heck are you on about? Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant. For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh, wow. No way, bro. What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... how should I describe him? No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic, and one of my friends. His name is Kakuku.
The heck are you on about? Is that not his name? Oh, wow. No way, bro.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so Kakuku picked them up after hearing them day after day. The last time I delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into Ahau, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. Ahau and Kukuku were stuck in an endless back-and-forth argument. Eventually, Ahau got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kukuku said.
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of Ahau.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay?
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away. Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Xbalanque.
Capture, huh?
Then how about...
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
We've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. I've used it before. It's quite good at catching wild animals. Don't worry, though. See, I've even made a notice board.
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyways? Stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try.
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do—
Hey, not you too!
If the real Xbalanque does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him.
That's right. That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap—
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here! Oh, wow. No way, bro. Well, if you got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
So that's it. We, Masters of the Nightwind, are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about—
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
Yes. I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my child.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll—
Bye, Auroron! Good luck with the... capturing Xbalanque. See you later!
So he also knows how to say goodbye.
Huh? Alright. See you later, my bros.
Oh, Moeka. Oh, shoot. What are you doing here?
Shilonen. What a coincidence.
Oh, hey there, Shilonen. Did you come here for work?
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
Nope. He didn't mention you at all.
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them. I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
Wow. She literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Okay, that's enough about me. What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep?
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've—
Xbalanque? Did you—
Wait! Have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but if that's what... Everyone's reaction makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, I met a warrior from the People of the Springs near the Speaker's Chamber. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon.
Paimon can definitely see that. That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right?
That's right. We will have competition take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and... That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred...
Sounds pretty good to me. But, how do you feel, Mawika?
About Xbalanque, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor.
You sound like someone who's finally...
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's not every day that someone who could bring you down a notch shows up.
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque...
Really? How?
No spoiler.
Wait, you have a play...
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most.
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonen's always saying how awful I am.
Hey! Don't just put words into my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you...
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, Traveler, Paimon. Let's head to our next stop. Oh, and Shilonen, now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Good night.
And she's fallen asleep, just like that.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shilonen. And sleep well.
Stop looking. I'm genuinely asleep now.
This way through. Access denied.
Zhao does generate a lot of orbs himself, right? His skill has 2 charges at base. So he generates like 2 or 3 per cast, doesn't it? So he gets like 6 orbs. For 3 per rotation just from his skill. So I feel like Zhao will probably need an ER sand, so that's probably it. He
doesn't seem like there's anyone around.
More than just an
They're
ER
probably
sand.
all out and about.
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Of course, without a doubt.
I shouldn't start
I'll be
thinking about this,
honest,
'cause
I'm more concerned about how
if it
everyone's
turns out
doing
that
than
it's
how
gonna
the
be a bad idea to
preparations are
book
coming
it, but I'm
along.
not going to.
The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament
I
performance.
really want Freena's seat
It's
too,
my
because it'd be
hope
so
that
good for
everyone
so
is
many of my
eating and
teams.
sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, it's Cheska!
It's been a while. How have you been?
Great!
Things have been good on my end, too.
Same old. Back flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual.
I take it that means there haven't been...
Yeah, the war just ended, and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the... I don't mind, though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons.
Sounds like you've been doing well, then.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than...
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clear. Follow me.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
So this is the place you had in mind. Quite the view.
Yeah. You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You can see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to...
It's you, Pyro Archon!
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natland? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
What brings you to the Flower Feather Clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured. Everything is going off without a hitch.
Coach? Oh, it...
Hey! Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here...
Whoa, they're all so reliable. Didn't even break a sweat, you...
Especially not compared to the...
And that's why they call you
Paimon agrees! In fact, after staying in Natland for...
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah, exactly! Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing...
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people...
The wind is rising. I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat and just let me know.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing. We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going smoothly. Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says and seeing how Shalonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them.
Go to sleep. You're supposed to put me to sleep.
So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shalonen to finish her part of the work.
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek?
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand. Yup, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Oh, you're keeping those?
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match.
That's the most Natland thing Paimon's ever... Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling.
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful.
Leek looks so excited. Do you think that she seems a little like, maybe in her sense of playfulness? Whoa, you heard too? Oh, so that's why you called us over. It's all... Wait, Coach, what about Paimon?
I'm ready. Rev the engines! Live commentary, huh? Very nice. It's a piece of cake.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
Full throttle! I gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
Come on! You said you wanted to challenge people, so let them rise to the challenge! Good job, contestant! Here,
You're too kind.
maybe it can't detect anyone under... Oh,
It's a solid core. For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
ooh, you're really thorough.
Also, about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
A ball launcher?
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game... Want to give it a try? Great.
Come on, Traveler! You can beat her!
You played well. No, we should be thanking you. Both the mock course and the ball launcher were Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me. How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
You know what they say, embrace the unexpected. Bye, see you soon!
See you soon, Coach. It's not every day I get to call Yansan that.
You kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
Really? I never noticed. Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must...
Well, okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever!
Healthy body.
Hey there, boss. I'm here with some guests. I'll have the usual.
Ah, Pyro Archon. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you with our new heroes, too.
Boss, this is the Traveler, and this is Paimon.
Hi
there. Greetings to you both as well. You'll have the same as before, then?
We worked out today, so yeah, that would be great.
So what is the usual? Oh, come on, Traveler. You've never been so stingy even when we were low on Mora, so why are you going after Paimon's food now that someone's treating us?
You two are a riot. I get where the Traveler's coming from, though. You're too cute not to tease, Miss Paimon.
If someone's down in the dumps, your banter can cheer him right up. And that's not just from me, by the way.
For real? So, were you
Just leave it to us. Please wait a moment. Your food will be out shortly.
All right, eat your fill, Paimon, but just remember, the tournament is in 3 days, so try and make sure your food coma is finished by then.
What? Food coma? Huh. Don't know what you're talking about. Paimon will be there on time, don't you worry.
Don't worry, in the event that...
Really? You do? Speaking of your ways, Malika,
Oh, that? It's actually quite simple. Shibalanke is a native of Natlan. The records speak of him as a wise, brave, and upright man, and refer to him as the first son. People like that tend to be like me, passionate about competition. The more they disdain dishonest ways of winning, you could call that a trait shared by all the heroes of Natlan. They're full of energy and passion, and despise victories born of
You mean Shibalanke might want to take part in this upcoming pilgrimage?
It's not a matter of might. He will. It's precisely because such an important figure will be participating. Checking in on the various tribes was also to ensure that we'll be prepared. So, all we need to do is to look for him in the stadium on that day. As the first Pyro Archon, he should have no problem running away with the whole competition.
But isn't it a bit unfair for the Pyro Archon themselves to participate in such—
When Shibalanke ascended to Archonhood, he did so as a human. I see no problem in allowing him to participate in this event as a human from ancient times. Also, my ineligibility for this event is not due to being Archon, but due to my obligation to serve as host and judge.
Huh. That's kind of like your life as Archon. You haven't lost your human side, you're just too busy to indulge it.
Oh? Another good summary. I'll be sure to write it down and include it in my autobiography.
You're working on an autobiography?
No, I was joking. Even Shibalanke didn't write one, so why would I?
Then, can Paimon have a super long title? So many dishes and such huge portions too! Paimon spies mountains of meat as well! Wowee!
You know this is just a normal breakfast, right?
Wait, what?
Our Archons always had a healthy appetite. Please enjoy the food while it's...
Judging the state Paimon ate herself into, I assume you'll be staying someplace close by.
Is that okay? Actually, since it's so beautiful around here, we were planning to stay in the area for a few more days anyway. See the sights and all that.
Of course you can. I'll go arrange some accommodations for you then. All right, I'll leave you here.
All right. How do you feel? Want another drink? Then how about some dessert? Why are you looking at Paimon like that? There's always room for dessert.
Lord Shibalanke is coming back, huh? Well, I didn't see that coming. Wait.
What kind of idiot do you take me for? I mean, we just managed to defeat the Abyss for good and fulfill the—
Yeah, if he's here to help, the war's already over. And if he isn't, I just had a terrifying thought. What if he's actually some kind of villain who's come to steal our victory?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. Novels are just fiction. Don't you dare slander our great hero. Also, even if what you said were true, I don't think our Archon would lose. We all saw that one punch of hers. The power in it was like...
Yeah, I agree, but I bet Lord Shibalanke is no slouch either. Say, if they fought, who do you think...
Well, as someone living in this age, I've got to vote for our Archon, right? Live in the now, seize the day.
And now that you mention it, a fight between
I
those
still
two
wish.
is bound to be a terrific
I wish
one.
we had gotten to see the captain
What I
fight
wouldn't give to
Vidon.
watch.
All
So obviously
right, enough
Vidon
with that
is by far
nonsense.
the
It's already
greatest
super
strength we've
late.
actually seen
If
from
we
an
keep
Archon.
hyping ourselves up, neither of
Oh
us
my
are going to
god,
get
I
any
want to
sleep
see
tonight.
that.
The way they're talking about the Archons dueling each other almost makes it sound like a beetle battle. Yeah, they really do love their contests of strength here in Natlan. All right, Paimon's done eating, let's head back and get some sleep. Time sure flies, huh? The tournament's taking place tomorrow morning, so let's get some sleep while we can. Hey, wake up, wake up! The tournament's about to start! Oh no, we've overslept! Only a little bit, but... Okay, wash up and pack your things. We gotta go, go, go! Ah! Paimon can't believe it! Moeka totally called it! How could we have been so careless? Is this what people mean when they say you get so excited before a trip that you struggle to sleep the night before only to miss setting out the next day?
Hey there. How are you feeling?
Moeka, why are you here? Isn't the tournament about to begin?
Yeah, we're about to start. I'm here to pick you up. Put on your helmets and get on the bike.
Huh? Can we make it in time?
We'll take a shortcut. Sit down and sit tight. You can hold on to my waist if you get scared.
We're speeding, right? We have to be speeding!
Oh, come on! If this counts as speeding, Mualani would have been arrested a long time ago.
Paimon's entrusted her life to you for so long, but only today has she realized just how unhinged the two of you are! So much air! And Paimon's stomach! Oh, knowing Barbados, he'd probably crack up if he heard that!
Huh? Barbados? Right, I almost forgot that you're friends with him, and the other Archons too. Introduce me when we get the chance, would you? Never hurts to make some new friends.
Sure! Our friends are yours too!
Don't open your mouth so wide. The venue is just up ahead. Sit tight.
We really do need to see the Archons meet or something. Doesn't one of the Archons have a line about that or something? Was it John Lee who said they used to have an actual meeting? We really need to see that. I've always thought it should be a yearly event or something. There's so much you can do with that. Not to mention, from Fontaine you'd have Novelette and Farina probably, both.
Time too.
Or just Novelette. Regardless, it'd be very interesting.
That's right. Pay up a how. Yeah! Pay up a how!
Darn it!
How do you like that? A short Flame Strider show to start us off, and to introduce and welcome Natlan's great friend Tumaini.
Sure pulled off that stunt pretty neatly.
How can you call that a stunt? Wait, what do you mean, pulled it off? That wasn't supposed to be part of the show?
Everyone, welcome back to the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame. Once more, I will say a few words before we begin. Bored? Heard it all before? Not to worry. We're doing things differently from now on. The Abyss no longer threatens us day and night as it once did. My comrades, my friends, thank you for your hard work and sacrifice. We have achieved a lasting victory. A new day has dawned on Natlan. From now on, the pilgrimage will no longer serve as the prelude to a war waged to defend our land. However, many aspects of it will remain the same. It remains a trial to determine the strongest among us, as well as a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So without further ado, let the tournament begin!
Yeah!
Heck yeah! Who's gonna be the new champion?
Now then, you two. You'll be the mobile supervisors, moving with the contestants as they progress, and making sure that everything is proceeding fairly and in good order.
Leave it to us! We're the best adventurer and
Oh, and one more thing. If you find any leads on Lord Xbalanque, please pass them on to me. Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Let's go check on everyone and see if we can find any leads on Xbalanque before things kick off. Oh! Hi there, Eon-san! Are you gonna participate in the tournament? That's fair. Can we ask you something then? You know about Lord Xbalanque's resurrection, right? Got it, thank you! Whoop. Huh? Thank you, Coach. Paimon feels like even her Woo!
Oh? Well, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here? You... I'm not buying what you're selling.
The Traveler means it! Still, Paimon didn't think you'd be taking part, Sweet Lolly. Given who you are you sure it isn't against the rules?
Though not a violation per se, what it will be is an unpleasant surprise for the youngsters. Normally I stay out of this kind of event. Don't want to put too much pressure on everyone else. But we're celebrating the end of the war here, so I'll give the occasion the respect it deserves.
Good luck then! Make sure you show off your super majestic side, alright?
Well, aren't you the sweet talker today? Too much syrup on your pancakes this morning? Anyway, thank you both. I'll remember your words of encouragement and do my best.
So, what was that? Ha! Thing all about? Some kind of strange ritual?
Of course not. I was using my power to search for Lord Xbalanque. To be more precise, I was trying to look for him in the world of souls. After all, I also have no idea what he might look like. Still, nothing so far. But why? He is the first Pyro Archon after all. Isn't it a given that he'll be revived with an unimaginably large amount of power?
Yeah, we don't have any leads yet. We'll check for leads somewhere else. Good luck, Granny, and take care!
Be on your way now. Oh, and take care of yourselves, too. Granny Eatsley will display her dashing self on the competition grounds soon enough. This'll be a walk in the park.
Hey, Kinich! Gonna take part in the tournament? Best of luck! You can do it! Where's the how, though? different note, have you heard anything about Lord Xbalanque? You're reliable as always, Kanich. We should...
One, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4.
How's the warm-up going, Kachina? Feeling good?
Oh, hey you two. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready to get out there and show 'em who's boss. I'll give it my all. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to win again, but as long as I learn something from the experience, that's enough of a win for me.
Yeah, having the right mindset is everything.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, have you seen anyone who seems like Lord Xbalanque?
Lord
I just realised when I was like tiering the Natlan characters earlier and I was talking about how forgettable Auroran was, I'm pretty sure I completely forgot
to
Jansen.
attract attention wherever he goes.
Yeah.
Like Moalani and Kanich, only even more so. I haven't seen anyone like that, though, so he probably hasn't passed this way.
All right. Thanks, Kachina. We'll go take a look around. Focus on taking care of yourself as well as winning.
I will, thank you.
Seems like we still haven't found any useful clues. Maybe we should just go back and check in with Moika.
Where's Mulanani?
Supervisors, your report, please. How are the contestants doing?
Madam Host, the contestants are doing great, and the however, when it...
No leads, huh?
Not what you expect.
Not necessarily. Still, let's go give everyone... I believe we're all warmed up. Now, take your positions. This iteration of the pilgrimage is the perfect chance for us to bid farewell to the past. Now go forth and soar. Faster, higher, stronger. Become a better version of yourself. Remember what brought you here and keep pushing forward. This tournament begins now!
All right. Ready or not, here I come!
There's Mualani, a natural sports star. She's not gonna stop scoring anytime soon.
I've got this. This round's in the bag.
Kanich is coming up to the trickiest parts of the course here. But is he slowing down? No!
How's he so
The gap between our competitors is increasing. Oh! Contestant Kachina!
This part's rough, but I won't give up!
The competition has entered its final phase. Who will emerge victorious? We're about to find out!
Our champion has emerged, and his name is
Kenichi!
For real?
That's amazing!
Okay.
Woo! Yeah, that's our Kanich. I knew he'd win. What? So not only is the little punk hard to kill, but he's good at fighting too? He does have some skill.
You beat me fair and square, Kenichi. People always talk about how tough you are. It's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier that I might have...
Come on, dude. What are you talking...
Losing to...
You've more than proven yourself, too. Yeah.
You're both so good. But wait, if that's the end, where's Shimalake?
Wait, aren't we missed? Now that you mention it, where is he? Don't tell me.
Huh? Are you saying that you beat Shibalake then?
That's impossible, right? Could he have placed so well because of some connect...
You mean, he might be...
Wait, I'm Shibalake now? That's news to me.
I've got it! Lord Shibalake...
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This is the most holy pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. How could any...
Whoa, did Paimon say something wrong? Still, that guy was almost too good, wasn't he? We've never... Huh? What?
I felt that, reflecting back on it, it wasn't because I could sense Shibalake's power. Please, excuse me. There you are. No unimaginably strong soul aura, nor any whiff of extraordinary power. But I know, beyond any doubt, that you are Shibalake himself.
Huh? Who's that? I've never seen him before.
Isn't that Mauso? Like, Tato's grandson? When did he sign up for the tournament? Did he even fight anyone out on the field?
What are you talking about? He's been standing there this whole time. I totally thought he was just there to cheer the others on.
Wait, so that's Shibalake? But he's just a kid.
Ha! Ha! Well, this kid doesn't look like he can take us.
Huh? That's Lord Shibalake? But, I mean, he was right next...
You recognized me? Perceptive. No less than expected of this era's Pyro Archon.
Forgive me for asking, but how did you do in the latest tournament?
I didn't even make it to the final 32.
No! This is a joke, right? It has to be. It's clearly staged.
Out of my way! I've got to see Lord Shibalake for myself!
As expected, your return has caused quite the commotion. Please, remain calm, everyone. Lord Shibalake is one of the most important people in all of Natlan. I will take responsibility for receiving him into our midst.
She's calling us! Quick, let's go! Hey, wait up!
Okay, this should be far enough. Sorry for making you walk all this way. I am Natlan's current leader and Pyro Archon Mawika. Lord Shibalanke, I said I was inviting you for a chat, but to be perfectly honest, this is also my first time doing something like this, so I don't even know where to begin.
Oh?
Oh no. He doesn't sound too impressed.
You mean you've never hosted a long dead guy on his first trip home before? No worries. It's a first for me, too.
I didn't realize you also had a sense of humor.
Wait, really? Hang on. I think I just realized something. You're telling me that neither you nor your companions know that I, Shibalanke, was totally hilarious?
All the woven scrolls regarding your life depict you as a wise and upright person. According to legends, you also use the Divine Throne to negotiate with the Ruler of Death, establishing the set of rules unique to Natlan. As for your sense of humor, no sources have ever touched upon it. Maybe it's better to say that we know even less about you than we expected.
I see. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the first Pyro Archon, Shibalanke. You may call me Dear Beloved Son, or just Lanke for short.
Of course, I would like to know why he's come back. I haven't mentioned this yet. Obviously, a character's coming back to life, obviously, is problematic. I imagine there probably is some explanation for it, and I also imagine by the end of this quest he's going to go back.
Wow. Talk about being overly familiar.
But let's see what happens.
And these two are?
Allow me to introduce the Traveler and Paimon. They're important friends of Natlan and our companions. Great heroes who helped us defeat the Abyss for good.
Ah, I see. I was about to say, why did a child follow us all the way here? Though you could say the same for me. And judging by your expression, that's exactly what you're saying. And there's where you'd be wrong. This body belongs to a child of present-day Natlan. I'm only possessing it temporarily.
I see. Your physical body couldn't be revived, so you had to borrow someone else's. But what about the original owner? Is he, okay?
No need to worry. My existence has not affected this child in any way. This body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream. I have my own plans. And as for my reasoning, you'll find out soon enough. Alas, this borrowed body is a bit lacking when it comes to exercise, and hasn't really trained any aspect. I tried my best at the tournament, but could only get so far given my physical limitations.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't make a deep run. You're not used to this body, are you?
I wish that was the only problem. I'm simply unable to do a lot of larger movements. Oh, and my usual climbing and jumping motions aren't exactly suited for him either. Also, you've got to be twice as careful in a borrowed body. If I pushed him too hard and got him hurt, I'd be no better than a criminal. I could never do anything like that.
I would actually really like this character design for Zablanc. It's kind of goofy and clearly like fairy tale hero kind of vibes. I really like it.
Indeed. Still,
so it's actually
the
really
great
worked.
shaman Seatlali learned
it's
about your
generic,
impending resurrection from the Wyeth,
so I think it works.
but we still don't know why you've returned.
Oh, is it time to get serious then? All right, serious mode activated. Ahem. In any case, you've already touched on the topic. I did indeed strike a deal with the Ruler of Death. She once asked me why I prayed for her power as a mere mortal, and why I yearned. I convinced her with the promise of perpetual existence and the everlasting flame of life. So, she shared her strength with me, and allowed Natlan to operate under brand new rules. I told her that the plan would be a grand, long-term one in which victory would not come for some time. Certainly not within a mortal lifespan. Still, I knew that someone else would bring it home. She assented to my request, and became an observer of our tale. Seeing her interest, I also asked that I, as the one who laid the foundation, be granted an opportunity to see the new world with my own eyes, if we actually did manage to triumph in the far future.
So your return is a special favor granted by the Ruler of Death.
More like a bet I made with her. Even gods have things that pique their interest. I bet correctly on the outcome of this war, so this trip is my reward.
How do you feel about the Natlan of today? Does it meet your expectations?
Oh, I like it a lot. Could you tell me more, by the way? I'd love to know how you managed to win the war.
As you know, ours was an exceedingly grand, long-term plan. I'll skip over the most ancient parts and start with what I know. The disaster struck suddenly, and Natlan was engulfed in dark. But even when thrust into battle against the Abyss, fate and all the Pyro Archons in the last 500 years have devoted their... As for me, I decided to head 500 years into the future. That is, the present. So I might finally bring together our people's resolve, which has stood firm for thousands of years and of course, I had prepared for the worst. That I would awaken to naught but monsters, corpses, and ruins where our nation once stood. Had that happened, there would have only been one thing left for me to do. Fulfill my final duty as a warrior, and then witness the end of the world helplessly. Still, the outcome proved that our faith was not misplaced. This victory, and the miracle that it created, is the greatest reward for all who gave everything to protect our realm.
Yeah. Had anything gone wrong, whether in the past or in the now?
I have always believed you to be shrewd. Surely, such a quality was needed to bargain with the ruler of death, and win so much for us in the process. Natlan was only able to overcome this crisis with your help.
All these millennia later, and the people of Natlan have finally achieved victory over fate. If future generations will call me the one who created the rules and initiated the plan, then you are the one who inherited those rules. The final executor of the plan. The one who created a miracle, beginnings and endings. Creation and change. Mawika, you truly are a remarkable leader. It is my honor to have met you.
Please, you're too modest.
Ah, and that's the perfect segue to something that you should know. You see, you don't have to worry too much about my second life, since I'll only be here for a single day. Like, from sunrise to sunset.
A single day?
What?
That's why I said you won't have to worry too much about the boy this body actually belongs to. I'll be long gone by this time tomorrow. Besides, no one ever said I was actually going to return and stick around for years and years, right? This is just a short little outing back home, so I can see some of my compatriots again. Still, I've got to say, it has not been an easy trip. After being resurrected, I woke up in the home of a normal boy and wanted to take a quick dip to relax, only to have my trouser legs snagged by a fishing line that came out of nowhere. And once I finally made it to shore, I decided to take a stroll and see the sights, only to step into a trap along the way. Beats me who'd put a trap out there, and there wasn't even anybody around to check it. Thankfully, the bottom was pretty soft, so I lay down and took a nap before getting up to continue on my merry way.
This is so embarrassing.
After countless trials and tribulations, I finally managed to sign up for the tournament. But then, I ran into a girl who claimed to be a fitness coach. She insisted that my muscles weren't up to snuff, and made me do twice as many warm-up exercises as everyone else. Oof, you guys in the future sure have it rough.
Well then, what's next for you?
Oh, what a great question. I was just about to get to that. You're a pretty considerate gal. So, I do have a small wish that I haven't been able to fulfill. I managed to participate in the pilgrimage, but alas, my potential is restricted by this form. It sure would be nice if I could show everyone what I can actually do.
Why is he stealing glances at us like that?
Well, now that I've said it, care to help an old man out, hero? Ahem. See, I was also quite the formidable warrior in my time. Surely a match for Mawika. I mean, I was the first Pyro Archon after all. I could shake the cliffs with a single punch, scale mountains with a single leap.
Very formidable indeed. So, you'd like to spar with me?
Yes.
Using your current body? Will he be able to handle it?
Don't worry. I'll find a suitable location for our duel, and a way to keep this body safe.
Why did he ask for our help? I thought he was about
The
to say he was going
ardent
to take
sun.
our body, which...
This star is a flame, burning with a passion that will consume all. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you to be a true warrior. Just like me. Surely you shall not refuse me this battle. O inheritor of my ancient name, the burning sun, Kiongozi Mawika.
I accept.
Brilliant. In that case, let us free ourselves from mortal shape. Let the ancient souls guide you to the true arena of duels.
What is this place?
Is this a temple of the spirit?
This is the land of the sun, created by my soul. Only the sun and those blessed by it can survive here. Me, you, and you. The sun, the other sun, Blessed One 1, and Blessed One 2.
We've been blessed by the sun?
The sun will remember the most virtuous stars. You are hope itself. The most radiant, most important friends we could have. We have invited you here, so you may witness the clash of suns.
I really like this voice actor as well, actually. Like, you may notice I haven't skipped any of his lines. I actually quite like him. I actually kind of hope he does come back as an actual playable character now. Probably not in his body, but I like the clothing design. However, I want him back now. It's a shame that he's going to be gone.
We've manifested
I
an
already
almost
prefer the
fully
movie,
spiritual, consciousness-like form, removing the limits of our flesh.
That's right. As I said, I knew you to be a born warrior the moment I laid eyes on you. The great Xbalanque, impressed upon a child's body, found less than a third of his original strength available to him. In that form, I'd lost my strength of body. But here, we meet as our true spiritual selves. In this place, even a child may shake heaven and earth due to the great soul within. What makes a true hero? Someone strong of body, or strong of mind, or must one be strong in both to surpass human limits? Which of these are you, Mawika?
Well said, Xbalanque. Let us prove our mastery of both strengths through this battle. To Natlan, to each other, and to the rest of the world. You and I both know we'll never meet a better matched opponent.
Indeed. That's exactly what I've always wanted. As a citizen of Natlan, as the Pyro Archon, as an opponent from across the millennia, and a friend whom you never had the chance to meet. Let us have a fair and honorable duel.
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
Fine. You ready?
No. In war, there's no time for that.
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
It was a great fight.
I really liked that cutscene. That was really cool.
That was an exhilarating battle, Maika. Looks like this old man's still got some fuel left in the tank after all.
You jest, Lord Xbalanque. Your spirit is as strong and youthful as ever.
Come now. Can't you tell I was making excuses for coming up just a hair short? Not by much. Just the slimmest of margins. Yet still, you actually won. I've always seen myself as the strongest warrior, but it would seem that the inheritance of ancient names has proven its worth after all. I bear the name Kiongozi, the leader of our people. After countless generations, this name came to you, and you used the power it accumulated over the years to defeat everything in your path. This battle has been most meaningful. Beyond the facts of victory and defeat, I've also learned a lot about you. Take, for example, your strength. It is at once ruthless and gentle, both tenacious and sharp. You neither overwhelm your opponent with sheer power, nor defy them with only your strength of will. You possess a great understanding of your own might, and will convert all of it into fuel, so you may climb to even greater heights. It is thanks to heroes like you that this war was won. I'd have never been able to return to the mortal realm otherwise. Your victory granted me this chance at a second life. Even if it is just for one day, the sun has risen again to drive away the darkness. Even the darkness of death that once enveloped me has been dispersed by your flames. Maika, you are the newborn sun, greater and more radiant. Allow me to give you a present to celebrate your victory.
Ooh, there's a prize too? Paimon wants to know what it is! Coming from you, it must be super awesome.
My journey is complete, and I have no more need for my remaining time. Maika, I would like to give you all my remaining life force, which I obtained from the ruler of death. Use it to awaken those you wish to see the most. Surely there must be at least one person that you'd like to meet.
What? So it's a blank check to bring anyone back for a time?
Though Natlan possesses incredibly unique ley lines, it is still extremely difficult to meet the dead outside of the Night Kingdom. Now, take it. Though we both became Pyro Archons in life, we were still born into this world as ordinary humans. There's no need to hesitate. Just do what you think is best.
Thank you
Yeah,
for the offer.
Thank you. Fuck's sake,
don't think I'll
do
be
that.
needing it.
Huh?
The past lives
I'd be
on in
really
my
pissed off if
memories,
he did something there.
and will always remain my treasure.
Just
Meeting
let him
someone
be.
we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. Rather than cling to the past, we should enshrine it in memory. Ever loved and never forgotten.
I like that.
They were right. That's exactly the sort of person you are.
Right, I like that. Good. That's cool.
They?
Your parents, sister, comrades, and friends. Those who walked with you, and those who left you behind. Those who crossed blades with you, and those who prayed for your safe return. Each and every one. Maika, has one granted the special privilege to return, I can sense them calling for you, and watching over you from within the distant winds. Dear Maika, our esteemed Archon, leader of our people, how have you been doing? We all miss you so. There are so many things we want to say to you, but if we really were to say them, they'd just be those simple, heartfelt words. The war is over, Maika. All our efforts had meaning, and all our struggles bore fruit. This is the fairest and most precious thing in the entire world. May you be happy in this era of peace. May you eat well, sleep well, always be full of energy, and never forget that we will always love you.
These are all words spoken by the people from the past. Their voices are echoing through this Temple of Soul.
Okay, but then we kind of halfway did it anyway. So, okay. I take it back then. Fuck off.
Thank you. Those who have gone before will never forget you, even as you keep all their names deep within your heart.
Mawika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
Why so formal all of a sudden? Seriously.
Huh? Mawika, where are you going?
Oh, leaving already? Now you're the one acting all impatient.
Does it sound like his real voice?
Mawika, my dear child.
And he says we, so it's him speaking.
Thank you.
Mawika, my dear child. Though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
Since we're done with all the serious stuff, it's time to follow me. Shibalanke. Doubt you've ever ridden a flame strider in your current body, right?
Never even heard of such a thing, to be honest.
Ooh, are you gonna take him out for a ride?
You're coming too. Come on, it's time for us to live as we please. Helmets on, sit tight, and don't fall!
Is this a board you can use to ride on? Playing with this stuff is part of everyday life, then?
Yeah, we're living good!
I wonder if I would have ever become Pyro Archon if we had had these gadgets around back then. I might have had a bit too much fun with them.
What? That would be terrible!
Agreed. Good thing they were only invented after I died, huh?
Looks like I really am better after all, for becoming Pyro Archon even with all this temptation around.
Point Mawika!
The hands of our friends, the Children of Echoes, are as skilled as ever. They were already famed in your era,
cool
right?
herself perfect.
This bike was built by their most talented artisan
Are you
of this
fucking
age.
true?
Speaking of which, we just passed them by. Sweet!
I'm actually pissed off if she said that. Oh. Maybe it's meaningless, it's it. Who isn't she? That portal looks really cool. Fucking frame drops, Jesus.
Is that Ochkanatlan? Sure brings back memories.
Oh yeah, that was built in
Want to see who's chilling on your phone? That's his phone,
It's
but
long become a landmark. Very popular with tourists, so I
Captain's
hear.
on now.
They think it's a lovely place.
Is that so? So that's how you all see
It's
it.
not a tourist spot, it's full of monsters until we just cleaned them out. It had a fucking dragon. What?
The stories
What are you
of
on
the
about?
past
Why
become
are you
things
lying?
people aspire to in the future. It's just like what they say. The apex reached by those who came before will become the everyday goals of those who come after. Everything is constantly changing for the better.
That's good. That's how it should be. I'll bring those words back to the Night Kingdom and share them with everyone there.
Right, I was like, this quest was really quite boring up until we discovered Jablonke. The moment we discovered Jablonke, it became way better.
You can see the people of the springs from here.
They seem to be enjoying life. Just like the people of Natland back then. All kinds of things might happen during the day, but as the sun sets, you can always count on the people of the springs to relax by the water, playing their instruments and dancing their worries away.
Because that's their way of life.
Precisely. And so it is for every tribe. No matter how many years have passed, for the people who live here, some things will never change.
Well, you're the one most qualified to say something like that. So, what do you think? Satisfied with what you saw?
Very much so. Speeding across the water, the warm breeze against my face, it makes me very happy. I really do adore this world, just like a plant adores the sun.
I genuinely like Xbalanque more than Marika, though.
We made it! Woohoo!
Granted, that was a good scene for her.
Woo! Woohoo! Thank you, Marika. This has been a wonderful trip.
Lovely things are meant to be shared after all. It's the least we could do for our friend.
I'll admit, I didn't expect people several thousand years in the future to see me as a friend. Not that I'm complaining. This old man's had a great day today. Thank you, dear friends. I can still remember how nervous you looked when you saw me for the first time, Marika. I'll cherish that memory.
Oh, is it almost time?
Yes, it is.
Thank you for coming back to see us. This meeting means a lot to me as well.
Well, time to go. Don't forget to lead a happy life.
Aw, already? Paimon's gonna miss you. See you later, Xbalanque.
Bring him back. Bring him back. I want him now. I want to play as him. He seems really fun. Mouse out. We mentioned his name once, didn't we? Someone in the crowd.
I can no longer sense Xbalanque's soul. Well, it's gotten quite late, hasn't it?
You want
Thank
to
you
take
for
his child
accompanying me
home?
this
Or are
whole
you going to
time.
leave him?
Let's hurry back. You must be starving. Yes. After the end of the pilgrimage, we hold a banquet to congratulate the champion of the tournament. There will be good food and plenty of it. You guys are gonna love it. Mao Sao should be there too. I'll bring him over.
Bring Xbalanque back. I want him back. I want to play as him, not fucking Marika. Don't bring him back as a fucking on-field DPS, though. Make him a support. I want things like Xenosaga Zero where cats like linger on the field.
It's kinda late and all.
That'd be so cool if there was
sure
a
the
support
feast has
character which like
already
actually
started,
stayed
but
on
don't
field
worry.
even as she switched to
I'm
another
sure
character or
Yansan
something.
will save
That'd be
some
so
for
cool.
us. She's very reliable.
We
Leaving
could
the tournament
literally have a
planning to her was
coordinated
a
attack,
smart
as in
move.
every single time you attack, they appear on the field and do an attack of their own. Fuck, that'd be epic. Oh, they need to do that now. They totally could. It wouldn't be that hard to do. It would literally just be the same as currently. It'd just be the same as any other coordinated attack, just instead of a... Like, for Raiden, she has her little eyeball. Instead of that, just have it be the character asset. That's so easy to do. Just do that. Why haven't we done that yet? Oh my
That
god.
would be gone a long time.
Yeah, I told her as much too. Ah, seems like they've prepared the thing.
What thing?
See that row of braziers over there?
Oh, so that's what they are.
Here.
Whoa, they're beautiful.
This particular kind of brazier is called a signal flame, and is reserved for those coming back late at night. The others set up an entire path using these signal flames to await our return. Those returning to the tribes must light them with their own hands. The flames will illuminate the path ahead and show the tribe that the person has made it back. Even if you're surrounded by darkness, never forget. Your friends wait for you in the distant light. Remember that feeling when the exhaustion of your journey creeps up on you.
Archon! Traveler! Paimon! You were really gone a long time. We've already started grilling the meat.
We had a long talk with Lord Xbalanque. It was pretty time-consuming. More than well. Xbalanque, he's a very good man. He far surpassed even my expectations.
So the only reason Lord Xbalanque didn't win the tournament is because he was limited by the physical body he was in.
That's right, but don't feel disappointed on his behalf. He himself was not upset about that turn of events. He had many revelations during this journey. And as he said, strength of mind is as important as the strength of the body. He realized that after failing to make it to the final 32.
Huh. No matter how many times Paimon hears it, it's still so funny to think that Xbalanque didn't even make it that far.
Strong in both body and mind. Huh.
I'd say our champion Kanich fits the bill. Don't you?
Indeed. Kanich, a toast!
Cheers!
Hey, look! The kid's awake.
Huh? Where am I?
Hello, Maosao. You're awake. This is the celebration feast for the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame. You participated in the tournament too.
Huh? Me?
It's so long, even my lowly servant couldn't manage to give a simple summary. Ha!
I see. I remember Lord Xbalanque, our Archon,
Obviously,
Malika, and the
why
pilgrimage.
does it always have to be... They always come up with this. Is this some Asian culture thing where they love body snatching for some reason? And they don't seem to recognize it for the terrible ethical problem that it is? Why do you do this? There's so many things to do this, like, needlessly, and then complicate things. Characters don't acknowledge it's an ethical problem. What else is it that does it? Which also irks me. Something else does it. I'm pretty sure Genshin's done it itself before. I mean, Yai Miko did it to us, but I was fine with that 'cause she's Yai Miko, so she's allowed to do whatever she wants. But, something else as well. Not to mention it's also a child. This is going to give him an existential crisis.
I feel like I dreamed a very long dream.
But,
I
sure.
was super strong in that dream, too. I could jump up onto
Not
the
to mention, I
roof
think
with
his
one
character
leap,
design really
and
fits
I could climb,
Xbalanque, so
fly, and glide.
it's a shame that it's not actually him. Also, it may not have been his actual
I
voice.
feel like I dreamed a very long dream.
Yes, it sounds like he was... That one line was his actual voice, and then otherwise it was like the child's voice and his. Really good voice actor. Really good voice actor. I really hope we see him again. I like him more than I like Malika.
I'm a contestant? You know? Mom and Dad always say that my health isn't the best. And I might...
Really? Like Paimon?
Yeah, I feel amazing. It's like I'm filled with power from head to toe. I want to feel like this next time, too.
Then go and train hard, then come back next year and show us what you've got.
Yeah, as long as you put in the work, you'll do great. I know it. That's how it is for all of us.
Yes. You'll turn out to be a truly beautiful vegetable. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I will. Oh, but the pilgrimage was only half of the dream. I think after that, I somehow got into a fight.
Really? Against who?
I think it was our Archon.
That wasn't a dream either. I did have a duel with Xbalanque.
Huh?
I was hoping to save this until later, but since we're already on this topic, I've got another piece of good news to share. Namely, that we crowned another champion today. Lord Xbalanque and I engaged in an all-out duel. As worthy rivals from across the millennia, in the end, I won by the slimmest of margins, defeating our legendary hero.
Wow!
This is no lie, and I have our best friend here to back me up. You were the arbiter for our duel, yes?
I mean, it seems more like a tie to me, but sure.
Yeah! Amazing! What an achievement!
Come on, everyone, let's have another toast. For our Archon this time.
Very well. Acknowledge my victory, recognize my valor, and drink this wine of victory for me.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Today's been a super long and exciting day, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, right. Malika, the...
No. In battle, there's no time for that, so it never crossed my mind. The night is still young. Cheers.
That was Malrika's story quest, but she was like the worst part of it. I want Jablanc now. I want Jablanc. Give me Jablanc. I'm way more interested in him. I'm still here.
Say, what kind of vegetable do you think I'll become? A red one? Or a green one?
You? I have a feeling that you might turn into an onion.
An onion?
I wouldn't want them to change the
Someone
voice
who
actor,
looks
though.
ordinary,
I
but
think
who
his
can make
voice actor
anyone
actually
who
works
attacks
really
you
well for
break
him.
down and weep.
So
Really?
maybe I can
That
make up some
sounds
bullshit.
super strong.
Thing is, I'm okay with them making up some bullshit to bring back a character like that because they always make up bullshit anyway. It'd be no different to how things usually go, so fuck it. Make up some bullshit, but this time let's actually make it productive bullshit. Rather than some random bullshit about rules of death or whatever the fuck, or principles, or I stayed in Sumeru but I also left Sumeru. Make it some bullshit which like actually allows us to bring back a fun character. Maybe. Like, I would not care if they came off. I wouldn't care if he literally came back and he had literally no explanation for it. I wouldn't care. I just want to see him again. So that was really fun. They can just come up with some excuse and have him possess the child's body again. They can share it or something. I don't fucking know. Who cares? It was just fun.
Onions are super powerful. One of my friends happened to be cutting onions when I came over to his house. He began to cry, and the Saurians also began to cry, and eventually nearly every living creature in the room was crying. I was also in the room, but I shielded my eyes with my cloak just in time. Kukuku and Aoife couldn't see my face, so they thought I cried too.
It's not where
I'd
you
like
cover
to
your eyes,
become
it's
an
where you
onion
breathe,
man
isn't it?
And make people cry, too.
Sure, no problem. Well, Leon-san, you're a tiny mushroom. Yes.
And then you must be full of life, too, right, miss?
Yes, she is.
But I really hope we bring back Jablanc now. He was really fun. Goofy man. Don't bring him back yet, but I have other priorities.
Whoa. Our Archon really is
Hey, look,
amazing.
there's 3 good characters
and
here.
super brave, too. She even went toe-to-toe with Lord Shibalake.
Ha! Like any of us wouldn't! I'd have jumped at the chance!
I wouldn't dare.
I swear, you're all just brimming with energy over here. This is Lord Shibalake we're talking about. Our greatest ancestor? Are you really that into sparring with your elders? Granny Seat Lolly! Let's spar sometime too. No. We're absolutely not doing that.
And after a quest, they know we don't even like Marika that much. After a quest, we get to talk to literally everyone but Marika. Yeah, Jablanc was the most interesting part of that quest. Easily. They just don't really seem to know what to do with Marika's character. Do they? If you really think about it, she just hasn't done a lot. Like, at all. Ever. She does just sit there and say, oh yeah, war is coming, and then the war comes, and then she's like, oh, we won the war. See that the melt is 50,000 damage even without Nahida's burst up. Oh, we do have Fantastical Blessing though. I really don't like this. I want to get rid of this feature actually. So I don't want the stat boost. It's good, not good enough to make a difference in combat, but it is enough to skew my damage numbers. So they aren't accurate anymore. Yeah, Nahida will be giving us an extra 250 EM there, which should make a solid difference to that damage. And that's 50,000 on the bloom. So with Nahida's burst up, that's over 100,000. Absolutely more than 100,000, which equates to about 60-ish thousand DPS. It's not like my Guardian build isn't the best one ever, definitely not. I tried to improve it actually the other day. I spent all my artifact constructors on this artifact. It's not the worst, it's also not the best. Pretty sad. This circle would be the easiest part of Ganyu's set to improve. This one does have crit damage on it. Oh, this one. Oh, this artifact. Oh, this used to be on my Nahida. You know what, I'm gonna lock that just because I don't want it to ever get deleted. This is history right here. This is one of my first ever 4-star artifacts. Genuinely, this is hell, this could have been my very first 4-star artifact, actually. This is a very, very early one I got. I just slapped it on the heater, and she ran it for a very long time. We could maybe squeeze some crit damage out of this, but yeah, the other stats aren't very desirable. For fuck's sake. How about a flower? Oh, 25 crit damage, yeah. It's going to struggle to get much better than that. That would be overkill. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, like, okay, I actually have some good artifacts here. I have some good flowers. Okay, do I want to try this one or this one? This one has no ER as is. I don't care much for Garni's burst. People do say not to sleep on it. But I want to... The fact that this one is missing a slot irks me a little bit. Defense. No, okay, that artifact's already cursed. Nope. Okay. Let's see... How's this go? That's it. Let's try this one. Yep. See, this is why I don't bother. No crit rate. Crit rate is useless at this point. My crit rate is 96. 96 crit rate is more than enough. In fact, it's probably too much. We could probably lower it a little bit. To me, with Garnia, you want 85. Or just more than 80. I mean, they could still end up better with this. How many upgrades does this have? 3. 3 rolls into crit damage, 2 rolls into defense. Three rolls. This artifact has 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it says 4 rolls remaining. 3 of them need to go into crit damage. And that one already has... is unlikely to be an upgrade. Do you see why I just don't bother? And this is why I advocate for bloom and transformative reactions, because crit building is a fucking nightmare. And you should avoid it if at all possible. That's the funny thing. My Garni's been running this artifact set for a very long time. This has not had that much development. In contrast to that, it took me like best part of a year after I got this together to get another character that was as good.
We're way behind schedule. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Is there anything fun to do in the north?
It's so nice to de-stress.
Is there anything fun to do in the north? Is there anything fun to do in the north?
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Right, is there anything else to do? I don't have enough time, nor do I really want to do another counter story quest. If I were to do another story quest, I'll probably do Chiori's, then Florend. I think Emily is not a character of consequence. That's the thing, she doesn't appear anywhere else. She appeared in a story quest and literally nowhere else ever in the game. Yeah, Chiori's would be my top priority. I've heard these story quests aren't all that good. Yeah, Chiori's would be top priority out of all of these. So if I were to go through these, Chiori's would be first. Again, Chiori, the only reason why I don't have Chiori on my account is just that I couldn't spare the wishes to get her. Otherwise, I absolutely would have picked her up. Because I kind of like the concept of her kit. I have the characters to make her work. In that I have John Lee, so I could use her with John Lee. I don't know who I would use her with, but I can use her with John Lee. Geo-Resonance is good, so it would work. I just don't really know exactly who for. Hi, Lila. See, I wanted her, but I just couldn't get her. I like her personality, I like her design, I think I like her kit. I just don't need her, so... Bingo. That being said, I don't really have anything to do. We don't have any exploration to do. I suppose we do have a couple of quests to tick off here. Let's tick off some of these quests. There's the decorating... I don't feel like doing that. I'm tired. I'm not good at decorating when I'm tired. Let's just knock off some fun quests. These are the Saurian. These are the Zarbald Orchard quests. These are fun little things. Am I supposed to be here? Oh, I am. Okay, cool.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay, there's a quest we need to do. 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 Thank you, random people uploading random Genshin content when you're not ring rotted and actually posting stuff which actually like matters. Thank you very much. Your work is genuinely appreciated. Reason why I'd otherwise miss stuff like this is just because Genshin usually doesn't do it, so I usually don't go look for it. I probably would have found this at some point. This is actually one of my locations which I actually kind of like. And ask me if I did it. Personal image of this. Cool. Well, that was very lucky. That's all I know. I didn't even know that. I just knew to go to store near Zuma. I assume we need to go pop this by her house. I wish my Garnu figure was better, because I got a Garnu figure to go with the rest of my figurines, but it isn't a knockoff one. And it's really not good. It doesn't fit in its stand anymore. So I've just left it to lean against the wall, so it isn't with the rest of the figures. Alright.
Next on the agenda.
That's Celestia. Yeah, it's one of those islands. Yeah, Celestia's above Fontaine. Fucking hell, she sleeps for a while. Is that it? Is there anything more?
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. It is something of a luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard. Way behind schedule. Everyone hold hands.
Solidify.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
So, how am I missing chests? Apparently I'm missing more than 10% exploration here. But clearly I'm not, and the game's just fucking with me. Because there's no way it would have been detected by now. If I were missing any.
Well,
Stabilize! Here comes another.
Access denied.
The night wind blows! Another riddle! This was new.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Crumble! Gather!
This may hurt a little. Born of ice and frost.
Stabilize!
Grow.
Gather!
I see everything.
Stabilize! Quake! Gather!
Everybody stand back!
Fallen leaves, adorn my... Let's get this show on the road!
Solidify!
Wind strike! Step right up! One with nature!
Stabilize!
Let's light it up!
Now disappear!
Watch out!
Show me your
Singed.
Everyone hold here.
Access denied.
Flying kick!
I gotta cool it down a notch.
Next time, be motion to compel.
Solidify!
Born of ice and frost. Just what will we...
Gather!
This way through. No touching. For Rex Lapis.
Stabilize!
Roll.
Access denied.
No touching.
Gather!
This way through.
This is order! Solidify!
Committed to memory.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Okay, so I guess the timing of it actually matters as well. But I gotta go, so I'll figure this out another time.